Okay. What to do, what to do? Hold on. I came here for a reason. Oh, yeah, to get these. To get to these. Really? I show up, you just stop fucking working? That's great. Thanks, guys. Okay. Got that. Now I need to real quick go and grab my this. That actually does work because that, bam, get this, replace you with that. I need to get my, where's my Blasmut? Oh, there. Is Jormuntide not one of my oh, it's because I haven't set to normal. I was about to be like, is Jormuntide not one of my higher level pals? Somehow? Man. Sounds good, Cash Roth. If you want to pop in VC, I'm going to be chilling in VC. Let me get your quivering ready. Probably the lowest level pal I have because I have not leveled it up yet. And I do still need to... Favorited it. There you are. Yep. Okay. I do still need to compress into it. Am I doing a little bit? Okay. Wrong base. I don't know how long I'm going to be on because I am in pain and I feel like shit. My hand is getting worse and I cannot get a fucking appointment anytime soon, apparently. Okay, but I do want to share one thing. I want to share one thing that Palworld did that just completely upset me, betrayed me as a fan, and betrayed you as a Palworld player. This is the most egregious thing Palworld has ever done. Now, if you are obviously aware, Sekhmet, the cat Pokemon, or the cat pal, did not exist until the 1.0 release. There were pictures of it, but it did not exist, and everyone just called it, like, female Anubis. They released Sekhmet. Sekhmet has an ability that specifically boosts Anubis's work speed. Sekhmet and Anubis are exactly linked together. They are specifically meant to go together. Sekhmet and Anubis are boyfriends. So, I spent a lot of time. I got my perfect Yakumo for capturing perfect workers. I got Anubis's. I went and captured Alpha Anubises to get a great worker, Alpha Anubis. I went and captured a lot of Sekhmets to get one that was a great worker, so I could breed them together and hopefully get the best working pal ever. I thought that was what was going to happen, and I try not to like cheat and look at things with new releases because I don't want to ruin stuff for myself. So I bred them together. These two cat and jackal pals had an ice egg. Okay, well, maybe it's like, you know, like similar to Bastigor. Bastigor's a really good working pal. You want to know what you get when you breed together an Anubis and a Sekhmet? Two Egyptian-themed ground pals? You get Whale-Alaska. How does a cat and a jackal making love create Whale-Alaska? Please, tell me that. Tell me how a cat and a jackal making love makes Whale-Alaska, who doesn't even have handiwork working suitability. This is the ultimate betrayal, Palworld. How could you? Ooh. You would think that Sekhmet and Anubis laying an egg would be one of those special ones where they don't rely on the calculator, similar to how if you want to get like a Jormuntide Ignis, you have to Jormuntide and Blazehow, or if you want to get Bastigor, it's like Frostallion and something else I can't remember. You'd think it would be a special one. It's not. It's just Whale-Alaska. I have been enjoying 1.0 very much. I did not have multi-stream chat on, so I had to zoom into my Streamlabs to see what you said. But how are you? I got my butt handed to me by the new Jester Rabbits. I don't even care for Whale-Alaska. Whale-Alaska is like kind of bullshit. So I'm just going to compress them all down into one. Yeah. Yeah, hold on. I'll post the link to the calculator. So effectively, the way that PAL breeding works, except for in special cases, the way PAL breeding works is that a PAL is assigned a breeding number, and when it breeds with another PAL, they take the average of those two numbers, and then you get the PAL that has that breeding number. So say you have a PAL that has breeding number 1 and a PAL that has breeding number 100. They take 1 and 100, add them together, divide it by 2, you get 55.5. It rounds up, you get the PAL with breeding number 56, which is why you get like some combinations that are just like, how did this and this make this? But then there are special PALs, like combinations, like if you want to get Yormantide Ignis, it's Yormantide and Blazehowl, or if you want to get Bastigor, it's Frostallion, or whatever the hell you have to breed with Frostallion. So there are, I think it's Frostallion. So there are like special ones, but it's mostly just math. You're right, I should butcher them for material since I'm not going to fucking use them for anything else. I do need to condense your Quiverns, though, real quick to make them even better. Palpedia, Ice, Bam. Quiverns a dragon. There should be enough here that you can get to. I will just need to do this, 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 this. Oh, because I'd already convinced a bunch. There you go. And now you have a Quivern. Oh, dang, so why does Belanoir and Libero just make Belanoir? Because there are some special PALs that just make certain things. And there are certain PALs... There are certain PALs that you can only get through breeding, or you can only get through capturing or breeding with themselves. Oh, you know the island I found with the Woollypopteras? Trash peels have legendary ultimate spheres on it? Oh, shit. Very nice. Are you aware KF the dog coins for Starfruit? Yes. Yes. That's how I got my Turtoise to such a high star level early on. And both pals on the island are non-aggressive. Yeah, I captured a few of the pals on that island. My girlfriend got lucky Lollipoptera. I've gotten 8 in 80 hours. Luckiest in general. God damn. Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go butcher the Whale-Alaskas. Let me know when you are on Kastroth, and I will bring you your thing, your Quivern. Okay. You got your Anubis base? The island base? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to start the butchering of these Whale-Alaskas, because they fucking suck. I'm going to keep a male and a female, and that's it. Just in case I need to breed them. My Palpedia number, please. I'm going to at least try to keep the ones that have decent skills, because if for some reason I need to breed them to create something better. Artisan, Ferocious, do. That is a female. Let's get a male that has, because this one has Artisan and Remarkable Craftsmanship. Let's get a male that has Serious and Work Slave, if I can. Or at least Serious. Okay, I have one that has more craftsman and serious. Oh, my first libero was Meryl too. That's rare. Yeah, that's lucky. Is bigger not too? Isn't their skill good for fishing? Yeah, but I don't do much fishing. I don't do too much fishing, so it's not super helpful to me. Let me see. Hold on. Let me check something because if that's what you need to get Bastigor, I'm going to be upset if I get rid of all of them. It might. I don't remember what you need to breed with Frostallion to get Bastigor. Bastigor. Oh, Bastigor is just like Bastigor and Bastigor. I thought you got Bastigor by breeding. I could have sworn I got it by breeding. Okay, I'm just stupid. Yeah, I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. Yeah. I guess this would be a really easy way to get a lot of Corallum. If I just start breeding the fuck out of Whaleascas, I could get a lot of Corallum without having to go to Faybreak. Which there's no reason not to go to Faybreak, I just haven't gone yet, oddly enough. Okay. Bam. Let me grab the Quiver'n real quick. And then you're on your island base, which is... Which one of these is your island base? Is it this one? Hmm. Let's look at Kastroth's amazing base, chat. Kastroth builds really neat bases. How have I not caught these guys yet? Don't know where you are. Hello. Bam. I need to unfavorite it, and then bam. There you go. Happy Quiver'n. I mixed it 50% speed increase, 50% stamina increase. No problem. If I get Swift, if I find a pal that has Swift and I can breed that into it, I'll do it. Swift is one of the rainbows I don't have yet. Okay, well, that guy's just unattackable. It is worse today. It hurts a lot more today, and it's like running down my arm now. So I called again to try to get an appointment. I didn't wake up nearly in time. I couldn't get to sleep until like 5 in the morning. I did end up staying on Palworld longer than I intended to. I just intended to set eggs, and then I kind of stayed on for another like hour. But even then, like I was off by like 1 o'clock at most, and I could not get to sleep until 5. But they put me on like a list where they're gonna call me if they have an appointment open up. So, and I'm gonna try to wake up again tomorrow morning early, and see if I can get one of the 24-hour appointments, because like it is hurting a lot. I'm thinking it's just like carpal tunnel. Or maybe like a compressed nerve or something, but either way, I want to get it solved. Okay, you are fucking disappointments. You upset me. Fucking way Alaska. Go away. Okay. Do you have a thing to rest your wrist on by your keyboard? So my wrist actually doesn't land on anything because the way I have it, the way I have my wrist set, my wrist is kind of floating in the air. I rest my arm on the armrest of my chair. So my wrist is like just kind of held up, so it's not being compressed by anything. Good, I'm glad. Oh, your only name, pal? The armrest is about level with the keyboard. Like my arm is straight pretty much the entire time I'm on my computer. Like it's not being bent much at all. Color Quistis? Very nice. Yeah, below because you're constantly doing that. Which weird. I could do this, doesn't hurt. If I do this, hurts. And then like if I try to grip, like I don't want to close it more than this because if I close it any more than this, it hurts. Which makes me think it's carpal tunnel or like one of my carpals in general is like compressed and pinching something. No, I can knife hand. I just have to keep my hand straight when I do it. I can't do that. Ow, fuck. As I'm saying, yeah, if I do this, it hurts. Fuck. Okay, bam. Bam. I do not give two shits about the bronze cherries, really, aside from the fact that their PAL ability makes eggs I grab more likely to become alpha eggs. So when I'm breeding fighting pals, that's going to be really fucking useful. The only reason I have not compressed these guys yet is because I need the dragons to fight Belle Noire Libero. I don't know why I was doing that. I'm compressing these. Why do I keep doing it by that? Bam, bam. I am going to pick at least the bronze chair I'm going to keep is going to be a half decent one. But I also don't want it to be big. Whatever, fuck it. This is fine. Grentail increases the chance of you getting multiple eggs. Bronze Cherry increases the chance of those eggs being alphas. So I like that. I need to kidnap one more Bronze Cherry. God damn it. Oh, yeah, because I don't have the saddle yet. That's why I didn't do it. Fuck. Okay. My dumbass forgot to get the saddle. Bam. I was about to be like, how do I not have enough of those? Because I bred 42 of them. And if I was getting the 75% chance of getting double eggs, I should have had it, but it's because I don't have the saddle. But how's everybody doing? Don't know where you are. Getting some decent balls. Hell yeah. Apparently Grimtail eggs are duplicates, so it's not 2 chances in alpha, but 1 chance at 2. No, Brawn Cherry. Brawn Cherry makes it more likely to be alpha. So, Grimtail has 75 at 4 stars, 75% chance of receiving 1 extra egg, but Brawn Cherry has 40 at star 3, 41% chance of an egg becoming an alpha at Pal egg. Which will increase breeding time, or will increase hatching time, so I'm not going to use that all the time. But when I'm breeding Fighting Pals, I'm going to use that to help ensure that I get the best quality Fighting Pal. Because being an alpha doesn't help anything with work suitability. It just increases, like, health by 25%, I think attack by 25%. What is the alpha boost on pals? 20% higher base HP is it. 10 times more experience. The damage they receive is multiplied by a factor of 0.2 to 0.4, depending on the specific alpha pal. This makes them last longer in combat. The capture rate is different. God damn it! Oh, that hurt a lot. That's why I'm almost thinking the fact that certain movements hurt that intensely is what almost makes me think there's like a hairline fracture somewhere. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that says that they do any more damage. It's just more survivable. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah. Which just means, honestly, even better. You know? But how you doing, Evelyn? Getting the ball. Do. Now I can have the Brawn Cherry. Doing great. Made some fan art of Venusa. She's absolutely my fave. Venusa. The singer? There's a Brazilian singer named Venusa. Ah, the pal. Venusa. I typed it in wrong. She is kind of hot. Are you in the Discord, Evelyn? Because if you're in the Discord, you're more than welcome to post it into the Bard's Corner, which is for artists. As long as it's not NSFW, then Bard's Corner. Where was I going? Oh, yes, over here, because I want to start breeding perfect worker Sekhmets and perfect worker Anubises. I need to capture another Anubis, to be honest. But I also want to get my Blasmut back. Level, bam, bam. You're not in the Discord? Let me get you a link for the Discord real quick. What's up? Bam, there you go. Yeah, I need to fix the Discord link on... Actually, hold on, fuck it. I'll do that right now. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for that. My god, damn. Whenever I decide to boost the server again, I'll have a dedicated thing again. For a while, I just had a dedicated specific link because I had a fully boosted server, which meant I was allowed to do that. And then, like, when the server started dying, I stopped paying for that because it just wasn't worth it. Stream info, hold on. I'm gonna need to go to my page. Channel, bam. Let me edit. God damn it. Edit. Channels. Change this one to this one. Then save. Submit. Bam. Okay, enjoy the gym, Staley. I miss you already, you sexy, sexy beast. Yeah, though. I'm in the middle of a mountain. I don't have enough service to watch, but I want to say, at least say hi. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Daddy. Awesome sauce. Let me get you approved. And then once you click all the stuff that allows you to see everything, there's one that's for the Bard's Corner, and that's where you post art and stuff. Hold on, and let me make sure the Stream Elements one is updated too, so it doesn't keep fucking putting out the wrong one. Honestly, I just need to get a new goddamn bot. Bam. That should be updated too. Okay, coolsies. Let me see this. Let me see this shit. Oh, that looks nice. It looks like pretty much exactly right. Yeah, it looks dead on. Thank you. Thank you for thinking about me in the shower, Staley. It makes me my butthole wide. Okay. Okay, let's get the handiwork, Palpedia number, bam. Oh, work suitability is what I wanted for that one, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Start with the males, because there's less of them for Sekhmet. Oh, that one's almost fucking perfect. Bam. Let's do the females. This guy just needs Sirius on it. Yeah, just needs Sirius. If I can find one that just has Sirius, I'll use that one. If not, I will use... Yep, there you go. Less likely to transfer bad traits. And this one needs everything. I'll keep it on this, because if this one makes a perfect one, then these ones will just be for condensing. New art, to be honest, making it on my phone with my finger, but loving it. No, it looks good. Real quick before I dip, I just realized that the way your stream link disappears in Center Stage chat just promos the shit out of my link, because there's always a notification there, and if you're not streaming, it just my link gives me a white on. Hey, happy for it, man. If you get more of your shit promoed, I'm all here for it, brother. Okay. Don't want to accidentally breed more than I want to. Bam. Let me make sure there's none in there. Discovering that cake and like stuff does not decay when it's in the fucking guild chest too was just such good news. And there's the thing, it's like it's always the fact that you did that on your phone with your finger is truly impressive to me. My artistic skills are shit. I can't, like, I would not, if you gave me like the most perfect drawing tablet in an infinite amount of time, I would not be able to do that just because I'm garbage. But it looks like, it looks one-to-one almost. It looks like a legitimate, like, copy of it. Took 45 minutes. Eh? Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. I got this one. I got this one. Do I have any males that have good work suitability? Nope. Of course I don't, because why would I? That might require multiple rounds of breeding then, but I'm just going to go kidnap another one. Give me a second. Yeah, show it. Give me 1 second. Bard's Corner, bam. Play capture, Bam! Venusa. Which looks pretty close to the actual Venusa. I also love that you created shading using your phone so that this does look three-dimensional. Like, when I first saw it, when I first saw this, I thought that you had done this in, like, Blender or something, because, and this was just, like, a head-on shot of it, because the shading makes it look like there is, like, depth to it. And then there was the I will say this, there was the juxtaposition of this is shaded in a way that makes it look like it has depth. Like, you got all this, it has depth. And then just the little squiggly mouth I thought was silly. But no, it looks great. It looks really, really good. Well, fuck. I don't use hard lines. I put down flat colors and shape them, shading with layer clipping. Listen, that's already more art than I know. I know a little bit about. Oh, you wanted me to hydrate. I did not see that. I'm so sorry. Mm, I know like a little bit of artistic terminology because like every woman I've ever dated has been an artist. So I'm very like I listen to them when they talk because you should listen to your partners. And I ask them questions because I really enjoy watching my partners do their art sometimes. But like when it comes down to actually like truly understanding it, I I just don't have a mind for that. I do wish I had the ability to like do art. It's really just I don't have the steady hands for it. There's like a bunch of reasons why I can't. One of the artistic things I want to learn is singing. I want to start taking vocal lessons at some point. Where the fuck did Anubis go? Motherfucker just disappeared. What the actual fuck? Oh, there you are, you piece of shit. Bam. Ooh, oh, that's a good boy. That's a good boy. Quiver's almost caught up level-wise now? Good, good, good. Luckily, like, when I get a level 1 pal, I just go and I kill Anubis real quick, and it levels it up to, like, level 48, I think, every single time. Okay. Bam. Okay, but is it actually good boy? Because I did not look at the gender. It good girl. It good girl. God damn it. I wanted good boy. I got good girl. I'm not going to complain about good girl. But I would rather have good boy right now because I need good boy to breed. I need to breed that boy. Okay, fucking Christ. This is going to be multiple rounds of breeding. It's fine. Transit? I could transit. I don't have the surgery table. But I could do that. Hold on. I'll just build a surgery table. Hold on. Do I have it unlocked? I do. What do I need? Is it other? Do infrastructure, no. Food, no. Storage, no. There it is. I need refined ingot and corrosive solvent. The new mummy pal is... You mean that like the Gildran? It's not bad. I have a few of them. I just got my girlfriend eye plasteel armor in our save. Nice. I finally decided to upgrade to plasteel when I got the multi-climate shirt. So this is Gildra. Yeah, it's got 5 working, 4 medicine, 2 transporting. It's not bad. But it does have that ability while fighting together, it revives with its hunger reduced to 0. So, like, It's got a little bit extra survivability. Surgery table. We do how do you a lot of palace. I need refined ingot and corrosive solvent. Hold on. Probably just do it. Yeah, because I don't have any more refined ingot. Because why would I? Corrosive. Let's make like 100 of these guys just so I have it in the future. Bam. Now I can get rainbow passives on it too. Ooh. I never had the chance to play Powered 1.0, so all my knowledge of it was from your content. I'm so glad the game is doing so well. I'm glad that your knowledge of it is from my content. That makes me happy. Just it's always a super cool thing when I get those comments of people being like, you're the one I like to watch about this for like various reasons. And a lot of times it's just because the way I present the information and the way I don't get too hyped up about some stuff. I do sometimes, but like it's always really nice to hear. I'd like a mini map. I'd like the mini map to be toggleable because you could put the mini map like up here, up in the top left. I realize you can't see. Yeah, there you go. You could put like the mini map up here or something, or down here, toggleable. But one of the things I would like is I would like you to be able to like see, like if I put, like say I put a custom marker down here. That's my custom marker. I can't see that marker until I get within a certain distance of it. I would love to be able to see my markers persistently. That way when I'm trying to navigate somewhere, I just can. Yeah, right? You should be able to just choose to track the markers. Choose which ones you want to be persistent, which ones you don't. Don't know where you are. Fucking Pablo Escobar. Yeah, I don't like having to rely on mods, though, because anytime there's an update, you have to wait for the mod to be updated. How much more do I need? There you go. I just realized that Anubis is out over here, so I need to go grab it. Congrats on Anubis because coming out as trans, yeah. We support LGBTQ in this chat. Being a bigot is one of the quickest ways to get banned. I'm currently dealing with my map not being revealed by the towers due to... Oh, that sucks. Bam. Change gender. I need to get a power reverser. That's right. I have the bounty tokens. Where are they? Fuck. I appreciate it. And ultimately, I don't get why people give a shit, right? Like, it doesn't affect you in any fucking way. People are just trying to live their best goddamn lives. Who gives a shit? Yeah. If they're not being an asshole to you, why be an asshole to them, right? Bam. Bam. Do you have... Which one don't you have? Oh, if you didn't have Sirius, I could have just fucking added that on. It would have been great. Or if they had Sirius. If you didn't have Artisan and you had Sirius. Okay. If you think there's a problem with trans people, the problem is you. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Here's the big thing. There are always bad eggs in every single community. But whenever that community is the outside or different or whatever, people want to act like the bad eggs that make the news are the representation of the entire fucking community. So when I hear people be like, "Oh, well, you know, trans people are hurting kids because there's this one news report of this trans person hurting kids." Cool. You want to ban trans people because that trans person hurt kids. So we're also going to ban priests. We're also going to ban politicians. We're also going to ban pretty much everything else because there has not been a single group of community, like a single community that has not had at least one bad egg that has hurt children. Or you just shut the fuck up and accept the fact that some people are bad people, but that doesn't mean they represent the whole group. Bam! Congrats on the penis, Anubis. Now let's get you fucking. Yeah, there's never been like I don't get it. It's the same thing like when like it's not, but like conceptually it's similar to like people wanting to deride furries because some of them are weird. Not all of them. I wish the Pal Breed's face was an option in character creation. What do you mean the Pal Breed's? Oh, like so that you could be a furry? Yeah. Like the laws in the U.S. are so bad right now because of misinformation. That's a story for a different time. Yeah, I remember like getting into a conversation with my dad where, and this was annoying. This was also the conversation where my dad found out that I wasn't a Republican because I was raised in a Republican household, so he just assumed for the last 31 years that I stayed Republican. But getting a conversation with him where he was like, well, Mayor Mamdani wants to transition children because he heard about Mamdani trying to give gender-affirming care to children because he didn't fucking understand that gender-affirming care for children is therapy. That's what they're talking about. They're talking about seeing a therapist so you can work through the issues and see, like, do you actually have gender dysphoria? Is this a product of you're going through puberty and you don't understand, like, your body and blah, blah, blah? There's 1,000 other things. But it's, yeah, no, it's... Yeah. One of the problems, too, is there's just... Yeah. One of the big issues, really, I think, is just the lack of scientific research. Because I would love to see the research out there. That way things can be backed with science, right? We can start making the decisions, and unfortunately, political decisions are never made with the science. Like, it never happens that way. It's always made with people's emotions. But at the very least, then it would be easier to back decisions with science instead of with just like, well, my feeling is this. I just don't feel like that makes sense to me. Like, go fuck yourself. I feel like you're an idiot. Okay, now this one's going to be the work one because this one will make a really good working one. Yeah. And then I'll see if I can just... It's not just lack of good stuff, it's the amount of intentions, misleading, and inaccurate studies. So, I have a background in science. I've worked in a few different scientific research labs. Conservation biology and regenerative medicine. Like, rapid onset gender dysphoria is a myth created by manipulating the variables for an intended conclusion. Here's the thing I will say. When it comes to a study. The problem with scientific studies, really, a lot of times, is the people that aren't scientists that don't know how to read them. Now there are like some corrupt studies. There's studies that are funded by groups or companies or blah blah blah, so that a reputable scientist, a reputable scientist that doesn't want to ruin their reputation, because if you ruin your reputation as a scientist, guess what? You're not getting grant money anymore because your studies will not be trusted. But a reputable scientist that is getting funded by a company or an organization to do a specific type of research for a thing, if they prove something that is dispositive to what the organization wants to be proven, they will word it in ways that still give the correct outcome, that still tell the truth, but tell it in a way that is most favorable to the person funding the research. If you know how to read those studies, if you know how to read those scientific journals, those scientific papers, you can tell what the truth actually is. The problem is when science journalists or people that don't know how to read those studies and are like, ah, haha, it's exactly what I want it to say. So like, I I've seen so many cases across different spectrums of like scientific research of people just not understanding what the study was actually saying. The focus on trans people has more studies like this more than most subjects, but yeah, you are correct that this is all yeah. I never read any of the studies on rapid onset gender dysphoria. My personal belief, and this is from the political standpoint, but I also recognize how this could go badly, is I want to see gender dysphoria in the DSM-5. Because if it's in the DSM-5, insurance is going to start fucking covering it, potentially. If it's in the DSM-5, then it's going to be a recognized medical condition that you can get treatment for. The problem I see with that is when people misuse it. Like, I've joked before that I would love for there to be some sort of genetic or blood test or something that you can do to determine whether or not someone is gay or not. And the sole reason I want that is so that when you get these senators that are like being like gay is wrong, blah, 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 they can go on like whatever the modern version of Springer is. And they're like, so you say that you believe that homosexuality is evil. The blood test determines you like sucking cock. But then it would be like, I recognize that if that happened, it would be immediately used by certain countries, especially countries in Eastern Europe, to basically commit genocide. So I don't actually want that. I just think like there is a funny way that could go. A pathway study, if you know how to read them, it's just so many folks don't know how to read them. Yeah. It needs to be recognized as a symptom of being transgender, which simply being transgender may need a more medical term, which may exist. It used to be and was removed because too many people misused it. Just tell folks they were mentally ill there and for dignity, respect, and for yeah, that's the problem. Is there is no good solution for any of this stuff because, well, there might be solutions that on paper seem really, really good. People are going to misuse them. You're always going to get some piece of shit that is going to find the best way to manipulate something to their advantage, even if the advantage they're seeking is just hurting other people. I think that past it was a total non-issue and even celebrated in the U.S., but today we are the spawn of Satan in the eyes of so many. I mean, I don't know if it was really celebrated in the United States. There are a lot of cultures historically that have celebrated it. So one of the most powerful, define celebrated, I guess. But there are a lot of cultures historically that have celebrated very greatly, like Native American culture. That you were just, it was called having two spirits. It was two-spirited, being trans or being non-binary. And then Mayan culture one of the most powerful, two of the most powerful gods in Mayan religion were trans. Well, that's one of the problems too. With now, it's become a political issue. The moment it became a political issue, it became like now people are taking sides on it in a completely different way. How the fuck did that not do anything to you? I guess I'll just kidnap you real quick. It shouldn't be. And it became a political issue because it is one of those issues that people have a hard time understanding, especially older people have a hard time understanding. I'll equate it to like my mental illness. I'm diagnosed with PTSD and OCD and anxiety and depression and a whole bunch of other stuff. And I remember going to my OIC at one point. This was when I was in the process of getting out of the military, and something came up and I felt like my OIC needed to understand like what was going on in my head. So I went to him, I sat down with him, and I explained to him like my mental illness and like the thoughts, the persistent thoughts of hurting myself and blah, 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 and all those different things. And he looked at me and said, this is not something, I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. This is not something I could ever understand because I've never felt that way. And I feel like the concept of being trans is very similar like that, where it's something that people that don't deal with it can't truly understand it. I'm cis as fuck. I cannot empathize with the idea of being trans because it's never something that I've had to deal with in my life. And for some people, because they can't understand it, they don't think it's real, or they think it's something else, or they think it's something nefarious, or they immediately go to their worst possible thing, assumption about it. And that makes it a very easy thing to turn into a political issue, because now people that are wanting to distract from something else or wanting to get support can say, oh, you don't understand this thing. You don't know of anyone in your life that is dealing with this thing. These people are bad. So you support me, I'll get rid of the bad people. And by the way, I'm also going to do all this other fucked up shit over here. But ignore that because I'm going to protect your kids, which is so often that is the thing that politicians like to use in order to manipulate people, is it's for the children. It's medical at most, more accurately sociological, as gender in a whole is a societal falsehood. I forget the term. So many people also refuse to understand transgender people are changing gender, not biological sex, and it confuses them. They act like trans people are trying to do something they're just not. It's thinking about spending the day presenting as the opposite gender. Give the example of trading lives with your wife as how they'd feel about it. Yeah, I'll... Hold on. I need to lock in. Fuck off! Where the fuck did you go? No! Ugh! Fuck! No, leave me alone! Okay. Hold on. Anubis can fuck me up way too fast for a pal that I out levels so goddamn hard. Okay, goddamn. Having to focus on the trans from Bella in chat. Listen, I'm perfectly fine with it. I will say that much. Yeah, gender is a social construct. Biological sex is not. And there is that factor in it because, like, there is XY chromosomes and there's XXY and then there's XYY isn't really as much of a thing. But there's all these different things that cause differences and blah, 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 and all this different stuff. So it is more than that. I don't like saying, because I am a biologist, like that is the scientific field I'm studying. Yeah, well, I have met people And again, this is the extremes. This is the hard extremes. Yeah, biology. There's the thing, and I've said this before. With biology, every time you come up with a rule in biology, there is an exception for it. There are so many fucking exceptions for biological stuff. But no, the reason I've met people that have said that, and this is the extremes, and I fully recognize that, and I'm not saying this is common, but I have met people that have said that it is offensive when doctors ask what their biological gender is. And I'm like, no, that's necessary, because if you are a trans woman, you still have a prostate, which means PSA levels and prostate cancer are something we need to check for. If you are a trans man and you have not transitioned yet, you might still have ovaries, which means ovarian cysts and ovarian cancer are things we have to look for. But those were so fucking little. There are a number of variables to human sex, and they're not all binary. There's a vast amount of true combinations. There is also a factor, and I care about this more so because when this rhetoric happens, it makes people misunderstand certain other things. Yeah, trans men still need pap smears and shit like that. There's when you're looking at a species, right? When you're looking at a species and you're determining certain factors about it, what's its taxonomical status? Does it fall into this category, or that category, or this category and that category? You're looking at what's called the wild types, and there's another term I'm forgetting. But you're basically looking at what is the major representation of this species, and then what are the potential alternatives that commonly appear. And then there are mutations. But mutations are not meant to be representative of the species. So XXY and XYY are considered mutations. But the main reason I care about that is because the number of times that I've been discussing like a biological concept about like some species or this or that, and I say, oh, this, like I was trying to talk about the concept of like biological fertility or something with someone at one point, and what were we talking about? Fuck, I can't remember what the topic was, but someone asked, okay, well, what about the fact that some people are born infertile? It's like, people born infertile are the outliers. They're not representative of the species when discussing this concept. But they're like, well, that happens. I'm like, yes, but like that's not how we define it as scientists. Yeah. Yeah, basically. It's There's also something called something I find very fascinating as a concept, and could be used as like kind of potentially a case study for trans identity in a way. Are you aware of what androgen deficient hermaphrodites are? It's a very, very rare phenomenon. But effectively, androgen deficient hermaphrodites are when you're in the like it's always an XY person. Um, it's always an XY person that effectively, when they were in the womb, because all humans start female in concept. All humans start, I guess, anatomically female, and then we differentiate in the womb. And the XY chromosome, the Y chromosome, causes a burst of androgen, and that androgen differentiates the fetus into a female or into a male from a female. Androgen deficient hermaphrodites are well. I'm speaking very vaguely. I'm speaking very vaguely. I do study biology. Like I am getting my degree in biology. I've worked in labs. Like I have a strong background in this. But Effectively, the androgen burst of androgen causes the differentiation. But if you don't get if you don't get that burst of androgen for some weird fucking thing that happens, you. And that's one of the annoying things to talk about biology too. Is biology in particular is one of the most nuanced sciences in a way, because there are no really hard rules. I envy physicists and chemists who enjoy studying that instead, because there's hard and fast rules. It's gonna operate this way every single time. Biology's like, we don't fucking know. Half the time, like I remember working in the lab and we're studying this device that we're trying to implant in animals to generate tendons and shit like that. And I was reading the write up of all the stuff that was in this device, and I asked the primary investigator, I asked, "What does this one do?" And she looked at me and she said, "You could spend 40 years of your life in your entire career trying to figure out specifically why having this in here helps that. And maybe you'll find out. Or you can just accept the fact that when this is introduced, it allows this to happen." Which one do you want? She's like, "Do you want to spend 40 years of your life studying that?" I was like, "No, I'm good." Had a brain scan so they could look at white matter, and hers were closer to a cis woman, so it was cool for her to see. That's kind of cool. But effectively, androgen deficient hermaphrodite happens when they don't get that androgen that causes them to differentiate, and they are born appearing female. And then sometime around puberty, occasionally, what happens is when they hit puberty, because they'll be born appearing female, but because of the Y chromosome, they will still have testicles in their abdomen. They'll still develop that part. And then around puberty, they get a burst of testosterone, and there are cases of them getting that burst of testosterone, and that causing them to begin to differentiate into male. And there's a lot of cases of people that are androgen deficient hermaphrodites experiencing quote unquote gender dysphoria in their youth because they don't feel like they belong in the skin that they have. And I think that's a very, very cool thing to show that there is more to gender identity than how you were socialized, right? There's more to gender identity than what you were grown up being told, what you were raised being told you should feel. Yeah. Hold on. It's called De La Chapelle syndrome. Oh, that's super cool. Okay, so I can explain this. It's called De La Chapelle syndrome. This is actually something I know. So it's what we call crossing over. In genetics, it's called crossing over. So we all basically from like high school level biology understand that gametes are created, sex cells are created by the cell itself splits. One side of the cell gets, like, let's say it's an XY. Let's say it's a sperm cell. One side gets the X, one side gets the Y. But there's also this thing that can happen during replication called crossing over, where a piece from the X chromosome, or a piece from, because it can happen on non-sex chromosomes too, a piece from one chromosome goes over to the other chromosome, and then that causes like weird mutations and stuff. There's so many different ways that humans and biological species can mutate. Not in like a gross like mutate weird way, but just it's what we refer to it. But effectively, the SRY chromosome on the Y chromosome, the XRY codon allele, the XRY allele crosses over to the X chromosome. So when that X chromosome, like say that sperm cell is the one that fertilizes the egg, that X chromosome still has the SRY gene, which is the gene that causes the development of the penis. It's really fascinating. Biology is this is one of the things that I love about biology is just how fucking weird it is, right? It's so interesting. It's so cool. But yeah, it's De La Chapelle syndrome. Now, the people with the De La Chapelle syndrome are infertile, like categorically, but like there's probably also like a mutation somewhere along the way. That happened. There is someone. There's one of the people that appears in chat sometimes is a chimerical hermaphrodite. They have both. They don't. I don't think they have both. I've never asked because it's not my place, and I'm never going to ask unless they decide to tell me. But they have explained that they are at least genetically chimerical hermaphrodite. I tried for 3 years and never had a kid before HRT, which made me think I might have that syndrome. Can you type the name? Yep. Give me a second. I'm just going to copy and paste it so I don't mistype it. Bam. And that's an easy enough one to check for, too, because all they would need to do is check to see if you have an XX chromosome. If you have an XX chromosome and you developed as a male in childhood, then you have that. Start looking to twin studies when it comes to trans folks, and she's my partner's twin and noticed a weirdly high number in twins. I guess, yeah, if you're a fraternal twin, there's more likely to happen. Or even if you're an identical twin, the splitting of the two zygotes might cause something like that to happen. It would probably be easier with a fraternal twin, to be honest, because if it's a fraternal twin and one of those twins is XY, there's a potential of that happening. I don't know. I'd have to look into that. I'd have to read some of the studies. Her finding went. Hey, there's nothing wrong with checking, right? It's not back yet. Okay. I stopped moving long enough to like talk that I was wondering if it was going to come back. I could try to catch another one. Yeah, that's always. Honestly, I don't know how I survived because I'm O negative and neither of my parents are. I think my parents are AO and BO. I remember being told when I was in boot camp that one of the things that they told us when they were trying to get us to donate blood was, yeah, if you're O negative and you're on the battlefield and you get wounded, you know, and you got your buddies are wounded too, they might just take all your blood to save your buddies. So you want to donate that blood so you know you have it to spare. Like, I don't think that's how that works. I know I had a cousin that was RH null and O negative, and she had to take special she had to take like special drugs to basically suppress her immune system during her pregnancy in order to be able to have children. Oh, you're AB positive, Kastroth? I do think there is a level of ability for the mother's immune system to recognize a different blood type child. But there are also just cases where it can't, and it causes a whole bunch of problems. You collect O-neg friends. Just in case I need their blood. That's fantastic. Ferocious, burly body, ferocious. I'm not going to gender this one just so I can see what the females have too. Artisan. Ooh, Demon God. Okay, I want the Demon God for sure. Demon God and Burly Body. Then I'll get a male that has Ferocious. Okay, yeah. Only the female has Demon God. So, male... Bam. Now let's get these guys fucking. Not only are you allowed to ask that question, Evelyn, but I am planning on doing a video on it. I'm planning on doing a Smash or Pass video for the Let's Play channel eventually. I was gonna do it forever ago, and then I just forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Smash or Pass video, 100%. In fact, one of my earliest shorts that ever took off was I'll share it. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. Because my main channel, the channel that you followed from, used to be kind of a variety channel. Like I posted a bunch of different stuff there, and it started as just a repository for stream clips. Shorts, Pal World, date. Is this it? Let me see. We turn this on. Bam. Look at this titty dragon.
Oh.
Look at this titty dragon.
Oh, it's also funny.
Mind that rock. There's nothing at all inappropriate about this. This is technically perfectly okay.
Go to your PAL log and look at his number.
Yes!
Also, look what its description says about it.
Seeking a night of love, it is always chasing someone around. At first, it only showed interest in other pals, but in recent years, even humans have become the target of its debauchery. That's not the one. I don't know where the one is. Hold on. Was that one just called Titty Dragon? Is it this one? Yeah. There's one where I freak out a lot more. I can't find it. I'll have to find it later. There's one where, like, the moment I see it, I'm like, yes! Yes! I don't think I made a short of it yet, but I do have it clipped. I did clip it. Actually, let me check my shorts folder. I might have made a short of it yet. I've been focusing so hard on getting the story channel going, that, like, I have a lot of stuff edited for the other channels, but because I knew I wasn't going to be able to keep up with them, I didn't, like, post them yet. I appreciate it.
Does anyone want a...
Yeah, I haven't posted yet, but I do have it. I do have a short made of it. Give me a second.
Does anyone want a Lavander?
Yes! Yes!
There's two approaching me.
Where are they?
They're at 181 minus 426.
Okay, I'm coming. And I'll be coming again pretty soon. I started a hardcore solo playthrough and I've considered restarting and doing it on here. I'd be streaming on YouTube, but I don't have enough subs to stream there. Do you need a number of subs to stream on YouTube? Because I was streaming on YouTube. I created my Runga Extra channel. Yeah, I guess I didn't start streaming on Runga Extra until after I had 50. Why did I do that? That was stupid. Bam. Bam. Also, because I don't want to be presumptuous with the name, what are the appropriate pronouns, Evelyn? I feel like I can guess, but like again, I don't like to be presumptuous just because based off names. I had an ex that was non-binary and went by a name that was very masculine. So I try not to. Non-binary went by a name that was very masculine, preferred feminine pronouns. It was, yeah. So I try not to be presumptuous just based off of name. I uploaded a Slenderman video. She, her, got it. Okay. I uploaded a Slenderman video, and PewDiePie had also uploaded one at the same time, so mine was the recommended one for it. I got 10K views. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah, dude. Private channel most size. Yeah, one of the weirdest ones, and this is also another one of the ones where it's like it's not representative of the majority by any fucking means whatsoever. And it's one of those reasons why I always I just kind of prefer to ask questions of what specific people prefer about specific things, because I have a lot of pretty much the majority of my friends are LGBTQ. Like, I'm the straightest one of my friends, almost. Like, I have two friends that might be a little bit straighter than me. They are just 100% straighter than me. And quite a few of my friends are trans, which is not really something I really thought about until just now. And they all kind of have different opinions on shit. But I had one friend who was a trans man that when I asked, they were like, they had not even started their actual transition yet. Like, they had not been on HRT yet. They had not done any of that yet. They just dressed very masculine. And I asked them what their pronouns were. When I met them, I asked them what their pronouns were, and they told me it's he, him, and then kind of told me off and said that asking pronouns is very, very, hurtful, because it's saying that they don't pass well enough, or quote unquote pass well enough. And I was like, I what the fuck? Yeah, no, I was, because I could very well be I could think that they pass 100%. I could have assumed that they were born male, socialized male, lived male their entire life, but they might be a trans woman, and I'm asking their pronouns. But yeah, no, I got told off for asking someone's pronouns because I was basically saying they didn't pass well enough. We did end up sleeping together. But that was a while later. That was a while later. Yeah, people forget that non-binary people, they may have had to deal with shit people going. When I asked, was at drag show? Yeah, generally, so my general thought is that respect is a two-way street, right? Being respectful is a two-way street. So if I am trying to go out of my way to respect your pronouns and respect your gender identity and whatnot, but I make a faux pas or I make a mistake, and you become fucking unhinged at me, I'm still going to respect your pronouns. I'm still going to respect your gender identity. I don't respect you as a person anymore. If I'm being intentionally malicious, that's different. If I'm being a dick, if I am just refusing to acknowledge it or accept it, or I'm not putting in the necessary effort to try to respect it, then be a dick to me. But if I make a mistake because, like, maybe I just met this person or whatever, or just 1,000 other possible reasons to make a mistake, and you're an asshole to me, you're still kind of an asshole. One piece when I was outside a drag show that they fit me more comfortably. They. Yeah. In high school, my friend who played GTA 5 with me said, "Hey guys, I'm trans. I've never heard the term," so they had to explain it. My response was, "Wait, that's me." I had a friend that was born male, signed male at birth, that I knew throughout like all of high school, considered like very, very close to them. We had a Minecraft server together. They were a really good friend. I looked at them like as a brother in a big way. And then we just kind of lost touch after I got in the military and blah, 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 and all this different stuff. And then they came out, like, what the first thing I saw from them for a while was them coming out as trans and changing their Facebook name and changing all this different stuff. And I don't remember their name. I forget that, and unless I actively think about it, I forget that I ever, like, knew them as a male. At the same time, I've had other people that, like, when they transition, I make the mistake occasionally. Like I reflexively say the wrong thing. I reflexively say the wrong name or whatnot. And it's a process. It's you have to work on that. You have to actively work on it until it becomes a habit. You know. Never want to be girls when I'm playing Misbelieve with my mates. Hate being called girl or woman. I've gone through a few names. That's not my name, but it's close. This is my OC's name. Got it. One of the I love, I've heard so many stories of people discovering that they were trans by playing video games and realizing they always preferred to, when they had the option to play male characters. When they got to choose the gender of their character, they always preferred to play males. And when they actually went and asked themselves why, they realized, oh, they're trans. And I think that's really cool. Is there anything else I want to be? I need to go catch some blaze howls real quick. I am trying to fucking... I went from Caitlin Cameron, then Cameron Belladon, then I decided to screen the middle name, ditch my last name, and created Evelyn Donneray. That is the one disappointing thing to me with some trans people, is if you are choosing your own name, pick something fucking awesome. If you're choosing your own name, make it fucking cool. Don't be John Smith. Fuck you. Be John Nashius Smithicus. No, Evelyn Donneray is cool. I really do like the name Evelyn. I met a trans woman named Acanthus or something like that. It was like one of the coolest names I saw. Everyone just called her Acan. She was an HVAC tech that helped fix my HVAC. And it was just like Acanthus. I was like, that is fucking awesome. I went back to my birth name. Dad added an E to it to make it a girl's name anyway, so just took it back. Yeah. Easy peasy. Come on, Blaze Hal. Aha! There you are, motherfucker. Get your bitch ass over here. I don't want to waste one of my legendaries on it, or one of my... What are those called? Ultimate. And I compute because most people think it's always a girl's name. Favorite location? Let me get to safety real quick. Actually, I don't need to get to safety. These guys are fucking weak. Kill them. There you go. Favorite location in 1.0 so far? Honestly, my favorite locations in 1.0 so far are the sanctuaries. The sanctuaries are so fucking cool, dude. The level 80 drones are bitches, but they're not hard to avoid. They are just like something you have to avoid. They have fucked me up a few times, but like for the most part, like I think it's kind of cool. I think it's actually cooler to have those in the sanctuaries because they like add an element of, yeah, there's actually an attempt to protect this thing. It's not just like a PIDF officer that appears sometimes. Is your name Desmond? You said Shakespeare and I immediately thought Desdemona, so... Which would be weird because my ex's name is Desdemona and your bestie's name is Desdemona. Oh, Ariel from The Tempest. I don't know if they have hearing or not. Yeah. Wasn't Ariel in The Tempest female, though? She was a sea witch, effectively. Huh. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've had anything to do with The Tempest. Hold on. I want to catch this place, Hal. Get caught, get caught, get caught. I did at one point write, because I took theater in college. I took a theater class as one of my... He was a Winfei, androgens but male. Gotcha. I took a theater class as one of my art... Because I'm a theater kid. I did theater all throughout high school and stuff like that. So I took a theater class as one of my like required art classes in college. And the professor, I very quickly realized, was like super... The best way to put it would be like feminist in an almost condescendingly feminist way. Like, had to make everything secretly something about like how powerful women are, to a point where it's like almost like you going out of your way to talk up women so much almost comes off as you are like, the way he did it in my mind almost read as, one, the way he would talk to some of the girls sometimes was like really weird, but like almost came off as a they are no, they weren't anti-man feminist at all. They were just like, women needed to be so proud of everything they did so much, to the point where it almost came off as, wow, you managed to do that as a woman. That is so impressive. Wow, you should be so proud of yourself. You know, women can do everything, but they're just kept down. So you managed to do that as a woman. And it was almost like, because he wasn't like he would say like, oh yeah, women can do everything and that men can do and blah blah blah, but like what he was getting at was like, oh, society's keeping women down so much, so everything a woman does that's positive is an accomplishment. But like it almost, the way he would say it almost came off as like condescending to women, if that made sense, if that makes sense. And also like we would have to do like we'd have to record ourselves responding to certain questions and stuff like that and giving answers. And one of the questions was, what do we do with our life? What are we doing? And what's our goals in life? And one of the women was like, well, I want to be a nurse, and I'm hoping like taking classes like theater will make it easier for me to, learn how to put on a strong face and act positive in the face of adversity, so that when I have a patient that, I can take care of them better and not let the mask slip and when things are really tough and blah, 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 and all this different stuff. And like his video response to her, because he'd give video responses to us, was very much like, yeah, that's so great that, you're taking back your femininity or whatever it was. And, you're choosing to make a career out of yourself instead of just being a housewife. And I'm so proud of that, because she mentioned something about like not wanting to be a stay-at-home mom and that never being for her. And all this different stuff. And like, and women are just such caring souls and blah, blah, blah. And I think that's why they make such good nurses. And you should be so, I was like, this is coming off a little bit gross, dude. But because of that, because I recognized that in him, when we watched a rendition of The Tempest that was done in a woman's prison. It was The Tempest being performed in a woman's prison. And because of all of those factors, I wrote my response about the Tempest as, like, I said, well, when you really think about it, The Tempest is really about women empowerment and blah, blah. It's super fucking not. It's really not. Either way, the main character, the female lead of The Tempest, is just becomes the property of a man at the end of it, kind of thing. It wasn't really about women empowerment, but I wrote the whole thing like about like, oh, it's actually about women empowerment and blah, 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 and all this sort of stuff. Yeah. I'll send you the link. You're cool enough. I'll send you the link. Or the login info. Just don't share it, because I don't want to have to start using a whitelist. Who was the last person I sent it to? Damn. Yeah. Yeah, celebrating the bare minimum like it was an achievement, which is condescending. Like, if I got up right now and cooked myself dinner and someone was like, wow, you're so good at that. You should be so proud of cooking yourself dinner. Or I guess lunch at this point. I would take that as an insult. Like, that is not something to be celebrated. That is just a basic human thing. Oh, guess who's getting kidnapped, motherfucker? Oh, that's a lot of Rayhounds. Conditioning at best, fetish at worst, yeah. Performative support is always, like, condescending in my way. It's the same thing, like, it's the difference between what is representation and what is pandering, right? Like when we talk about like when they cast people that are not the correct race or gender for a character that has like a precedent of being black or white or male or female or whatever, the difference between representation and picking the best artist for the job and pandering is how it's done. If it really comes off as like you're doing it because like we're just making a point, or if it comes off as no, this is just the best person for the job, it's almost like down to that, because there are times that it's done like that. But I remember very specifically going to see, I think it was Onward, it was the Disney movie that was about them like diving deep into the pits of some like they lived on an island, and it turned out the island was like a giant turtle or something like that. And a big like like subplot point the entire movie is the guy's son has a crush on someone, and he knows that he has a crush on someone, and there's all this build up. He has a crush on the person, he's too scared to talk to them, blah blah blah, whatever. And then the dad finds out that the person he has a crush on, his son has a crush on, is a guy. And it's just that, it's a guy. Turns out the son's gay. Cool. My parents seem to take issue with that. My parents, and I love my mom and I love my parents, and they are getting better about this. My mom a bit more than my dad, but they are getting better about this where they're like, okay, this doesn't affect me. But they still have that raised right-wing, raised conservative, anything that is not, straight white male is, somehow like pandering or blah, blah, blah. And I remember my mom, and I love my mom. My mom is a sweetheart. My mom has no hate in her body, but just a lot of ignorance. Like, I would say it's with her, it's definitely a lot of ignorance and not necessarily hate, and a lot of just like not being around that, not being around a lot of LGBTQ people, not being around a lot of that. And it's just like, I just don't get why the son had to be gay. And I responded to her, I was like, why shouldn't the son be gay? Gay people exist. Why can't the son be gay? It's like, well, I just didn't get why they had to make a point about the son being gay. And I responded to her with, because you asked that exact question. And she's like, and she didn't quite get it, but then like, I think she kind of got it. Like, the fact that the question of why does a gay person have to be in a movie is exactly why a gay person had to be in the movie. Castlevania and Interview with the Vampire did race swaps, but they made them work really well and be able to delve into more interesting stories due to it. They both did so well with it. But because at times it's done poorly, it makes folks not give the amazing show chances. Yeah. And there are times where it's done really well and it's done not. I think casting Snape as a black man is the worst possible decision they could have made. They could have made Ron black. They could have made fucking Hermione black. They could have made any other character but like Snape black, and I wouldn't have really cared all that much. But at some point, there is going to be a scene of James Potter calling Snape a filthy mudblood or some shit like that. Or someone calling him a mudblood, or him calling someone a mudblood, or just 1,000 other like things that if you frame it through the lens of race, it sounds really fucking bad. It's like, goddamn, that was like, oh, God. And also J.K. Rowling's just a fucking turf, like. The number of people I know so many like LGBTQ people that still buy and consume so much Harry Potter content. And I'm like, cool, you're supporting a turf and you know it, but you like this thing so much. I have not, since like J.K. Rowling came out as a turf, I loved Harry Potter growing up. Since J.K. Rowling came out as a turf, I have not paid a single dollar to anything that would give her money. If it's something she would collect a penny of royalties on, I've not bought it. Yet now there's all these people that are LGBTQ that are trying to find every single fucking excuse for why it's okay for them to continue consuming this shit. Louis' ex-pimp over the plantation led to far more interesting problems his character would have had that dealt with and thoughtfully, not sugar-coated. Yeah, and there's also a certain level of sometimes it's not necessarily even like, oh, we're picking this person because their racial story or whatever, and it's just like, hey, we're picking this person because we get to tell a new, interesting version of the story because of it. We get to tackle new topics because we pick someone that is of a race or a gender that allows us to do that. But there's other times where I do think it's just, there are times when you can tell that the movie studio is just trying to pander. And those are the ones that I think are almost insulting because that does worse. That does not help. it amplifies a problem, and it also gives ammo to all the fucking idiots that are like, "Well, you just fucking now as a white male, I'm a lower class citizen." Yeah. And it's just condescending. Yeah, that's the problem when it's done to fill a quota or look good, but they forget people of those demographics want good characters in writing, not to be a number. Yeah, there's also times like Snow White. Snow White was pandering. Making Rachel Ziegler's Snow White was pandering. And then making, like, there are so many dwarf actors, like Brad Williams specifically has come out and been like, making these 7 dwarves, the 7 magical creatures, just took jobs away from dwarf actors, from little people actors. So them attempting to be less offensive took people's jobs away. And also, the 7 dwarves in Snow White weren't humans. They were a different species. Yeah, that was Peter Dinklage's fault. Like, imagine if they remake Lord of the Rings and now the dwarves are like all 7-foot-tall basketball players and like just fucking not dwarf, and they don't have the beards or everything, or and just like with dwarf, the word dwarf. In fact, originally in Norse mythology, dwarves weren't assumed to be short. Yeah, but to be fair, Peter Dinklage is a brilliant actor, and so is Warwick Davis. But like in original Norse mythology, dwarves weren't short, and then just over time they started to be assumed to be short. But like, it's a case of we assigned a word to a human condition that originally had a separate meaning. And now because we assigned it to a human condition, people are finding it offensive. It's like, no, dwarf should not inherently be offensive if it's not referring to like a little person. Honestly, I think even Brad Williams agreed at this. Referring to dwarves as little people is almost seems like offensive. Like, oh, you're just a little person. Yeah, he pulled the ladder up behind him. It sucks, too, because I love Peter Dinklage as an actor. He is such a good actor. But when you see them, like, when you see actors like that and they're doing these really shitty things, you're like, why, dude? Why? Yeah, and there's the thing, too. There is no one answer. When people try to say, like, oh, dwarves prefer to be called little people, or dwarves prefer to be called this, or prefer to be called this or that, blah, blah, blah. Who are you asking? Because one might prefer one thing and one might prefer a different thing. They aren't like a collective hive mind that have a fucking have a telepathic meeting and decide, okay, what do we want to be called? Every single person is different. When you talk about a group of people and you're referring to them as a single entity and saying they like this, you are wrong, because there are different people with different opinions on things. So you can't assume that every single person of a specific group or community thinks exactly the same. Yeah, I've said this before. When people reach to be offended by things, when people really go out of their way to find a way to be upset by things, I don't care if I upset them. Like, if people are being very genuine and they're justifiably upset about something, I will do everything I can to not offend them. I will try to be as respectful as possible. But if you're a person that is, like, really trying to find ways to be upset, then you're just kind of a miserable person, and you can live with that. That's not my problem at that point. Yeah. God damn, my hand is hurting. Exactly. I've said that to someone before of like, listen, the unfortunate truth is if you are representing a community that is like maybe not as well known, maybe not as well understood, that people might not have a personal tie to, then you need to represent them positively. Because if, like, say you as a trans person, say you as a trans person are someone's first introduction to trans people, you're the first trans person they know, and if you are an asshole to them because they are genuinely ignorant on stuff, they just don't understand things, then their first assumption is that trans people are assholes. So yeah, it might suck having to constantly be, right and whatnot, but like if you want your community to be more accepted, that's kind of the sacrifice you have to take. I have a great advantage in life. I am a mostly straight cis white male. I never have to do that. And I recognize that. I recognize that that is a privilege that I have. But I'm also capable of understanding that people's first introduction to a thing is what they're going to base the entire thing off of. Okay, let's see here. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to see if I have any other Blaze Howls that are good yet. Because I might have... I've caught a few, so I might have ones that have better skills. Okay, I'm going to put this here, and then I'm going to decide based on that. Best to assume you are the first, because if you are not, you might change my... Yeah. That's quite literally... That is quite literally how that one dude fought against racism, was he just became friends with a KKK member. He became friends with them, and then because he was friends with them, that dude changed his entire mind on his thoughts on black people and left the KKK. And he was like a Grand Master or something like that. A Grand Wizard, not Grand Master. One of the things, because like I said, I was raised in a very right-wing area, in a very Republican area, and I was like, when I was young, I was a little bit homophobic. Like, I'm not ashamed to admit that. I was young and stupid. I was like 14, 15 years old. And one of the things was just I did not have all that much exposure in my personal life to people that were gay or trans or anything like that. And to keep a long story short, the big thing that broke me out of that was I made friends. I made friends with people that were part of the LGBTQ community. And I'm like, oh, why did I fucking ever think lesser of them? It wasn't necessarily that I thought lesser of them. It was just like, there was a lot of that really like teenage stupid stuff. Like, oh, these gay guys are going to harass me and meh. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, and I sometimes it's like there's some people here not going to be able to change because just the type of people they are, but there's also a level of like you hear the cases of like the grandma that was like really homophobic and then found out like her kid was transsexual or gay or whatever, or her grandkid was transsexual or gay or whatever, and because of that, because they now have a personal tie to that, they think differently about it. They're like, you know what? If someone I love can be this, then it can't be that bad, right? Okay. I'm going to be getting some perfect Sekhmet, some perfect the Anubis. I'm going to have to do 2 rounds of breeding for. I already determined that. I'll be getting. I'll need to do 3 rounds of breeding for the Yormantide because of yeah. There's guys watching how to every right to hate his mother. She drove hit into oncoming traffic, to them both out when he came out. My fucking god, dude. Yeah. This is going to get remarkable craftsmanship, serious artisan, and work slave. Actually, I won't need to do 2 rounds of breeding. That's right, because I gender swapped him. I won't need to do 2 rounds of breeding with this, hopefully. I will definitely need to do it with this. Look at like she did that out of love and lack of understanding, trying to save me from hell. Yeah. It's one of those things that like, and this is almost completely tangential, but one of the reasons why I don't necessarily get as upset when religious people proselytize versus when atheists proselytize is at the very least, and it's still like respect other people's rights and respect other people's beliefs and don't hate. If you use a religion to preach hate, you're a bad person. But when they try to convert, when they try to proselytize and get people to convert, a religious person thinks by doing so they are saving your soul. An atheist thinks that by doing so, they are taking something away from you. There is something that brings you peace and love and togetherness and a sense of purpose, and they want to take that from you because they don't believe in it. So when an atheist tries to convert people to atheism, I think they're a piece of shit. When a religious person tries to convert someone to their religion, they genuinely believe they are helping you. As long as they're not being assholes about how they go about it, then I think that's a beautiful thing almost. They don't know you and they're trying to save your soul. You built a home? Nice. Oh yeah, I love the Mormons, dude. I have KFC right here because I've been like having such a bad appetite. Like, oh shit, I need to take my fucking Vyvanse before I forget. Or not my Vyvanse, my Venflaxin. Because apparently Venflaxin can give you withdrawal effects after 1 day of missing it. Oh yeah, for the most part, the I grew up around a lot of Mormons, and I actually used to go when I was still religious. I used to go to this Mormon church service in the morning. When they were doing like New Testament stuff, because I grew up Baptist, and they were chill. They were super chill. They weren't pushy. They were always ready to talk about it. Oh yeah, no, Jehovah's Witnesses are dicks a lot of times, dude. I don't want to make a general statement about all of them, but pretty much all the experiences I've had with actually religious Jehovah's Witnesses have been negative. And my ex-wife's family was raised Jehovah's Witness, and they all became meth heads. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry. I did not mean to upset you. I did not mean to upset you. I'm so sorry. We good? We chill? We weren't chill. It was, in fact, not chill. Speaking of the drones, that was my fault for not paying attention to the red zone. Look how my body's fucking rotating. Silly. I might be able to swim far enough to be able to get there. Because I have a shit ton of stamina. I was hoping the water would lower the heat. It does not, apparently. Which I feel like it should. I definitely have the stamina to get there. I don't know if I have the health because I'm not taking too much damage. I should be fine. I'm closing the distance pretty fast. My question is, why does it look like my corpse is within the sanctuary and not outside the sanctuary where I actually died? That's stupid. Okay. I'm going to leave my pal in the bag just in case he gets seen. The drone killed me. Ooh, who's this sexy lady? Actually, no. She doesn't do it for me. I saw a woman in Power Word and immediately thought they were going to make it, like, super sexy. That one was kind of bullshit. God damn it. Okay, now this is just getting fucking annoying. Now this is just getting annoying. I'm gonna go grab another Yormtide. I can just swim there a little faster. I'm so many fucking Yormtides, dude. Stop! If I die outside the sanctuary, or like, don't bring it on land. 'Cause I don't want to have to like, I don't want to have to contend with the drones while trying to retrieve my corpse. Which POW did I lose? Plasma. Kill it. Kill it for me, thank you. Again, I'm approaching this. Ooh! Oh, you could just straight up catch Frostallion Knock now. That's fucking awesome. Oh, that's great. That was not close enough. I do have plasma. Come here, motherfucker. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I missed almost all of those. Oh, I'm not surviving this, am I? Bitch. What? Okay, hold on. After this fight, I could check it out. I want to take the high ground. I want to take the high ground. It should be able to stop it from running at me, which is the most damaging attack it has. Who the fuck are you? Yeah, you fucking winged horse. What are you gonna do now, bitch? That's what I thought. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough grenades to weaken it enough. To be fair, I can do this. That was not good. Come on. Thank God. Okay, when I make it back, I'll check out whatever you got to show me. I just need to safely make it out of here. And unfortunately, both my Yormantides are dead. Fucking stop, please. God damn, dude. Okay. Okay. When I die outside of the fucking sanctuary, it brings my corpse into the sanctuary. But when I die in the sanctuary, it lets it stay dead set in the center of it. Because fuck me, I guess. I'm gonna kidnap those drones when I get to level 80. There's no world where I let those drones live. Ooh, Knock'em. No, fuck off! God damn it, are you fucking serious? That is so much fucking bullshit. They literally doubled back. They doubled back to fuck my day up. Shit's making me mad. Okay. This. I'm going to grab my anti-heat armor, wherever the fuck that is. Do I not have it anymore? I could have sworn I kept it just in case. I guess I don't have it anymore. I'm going to make another multi-climate shirt. Yeah, I didn't have that much of a problem with the fucking drones before because I was able to avoid them pretty easily. This is the first time they've been dicks. This is the first time that they've been that annoying. Like, every other time I've been caught by the drones, I'm like, okay, I made a mistake. This was my fuck up. And that's why I got caught. I wasn't paying enough attention. This time it's just like, nah, fuck you, dude. Hello, hello. It's me, Picasso.
Oh, I'm in the wrong channel.
What do you mean you're in the wrong channel? What?
I'm not looking for Picasso.
Oh,
there
oh.
we-
I
How
get
are
it.
you?
You were trying to
Yeah.
be funny, and then I didn't get the joke, so you're not funny. Because if I don't get the joke, then you're bad, not me.
I mean, I guess that's how it works on your channel.
I am the god here, so. How you doing, man?
Checks out.
How you doing? Speaking of Mormons,
Hmm?
we were talking about Mormons in chat.
Again? You sure talk about us a lot. You might as well just, go to church.
We were. It was oh, I see what you're fucking doing. You sneaky bastard. You sneaky fuck. This is how they get you. This is how they get you. None of them are like pushy about it. None of them are like Jehovah's Witnesses, like shoving it down your fucking throat. They just make friends with you, and you're like, I really think you would enjoy it. We're gonna have a pancake breakfast. You should totally come. And then they bring you into the fucking community, and then all of a sudden you're Mormon now, and you can't drink Coca-Cola. I see what
You
you're
don't
doing.
leave.
What?
And you don't leave.
Yes. Sneaky fuck. No, we were talking somehow the topic came up of the difference between when a religious person is trying to convert you versus an atheist trying to convert you, because when a religious person is doing it, it's out of love, and when an atheist is doing it, it's out of wanting to take something away from you. And then, but how some people are very pushy about it, like Jehovah's Witnesses can be very pushy and aggressive. And then Kastroth was just like, I love talking to the Mormons in my town. I was like, yeah.
Because the best way to recruit people is to simply be pleasant.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing Nazi groups do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be in work, but they're having power issues.
Because of the storm?
I don't know.
Because I'm about to say you're a fucking weatherman.
I don't work on my off days. I don't know what the weather's been doing the last couple days.
That's fair.
And
That's fair.
And the last 3 days that I would have worked, I was in a class instead.
What do they have you in
I'm just
classes
happy.
for?
I
Here's how
was
you go to
taking
weather.com.
No, I was taking a class on the
I am on stream,
program
so
we use to predict ranges for target acquisition.
gotcha. Yep.
So, for like IR and FLIR and
No, I
well,
got yeah, no,
FLIR,
I got you.
laser, yeah, that stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I'm still of the opinion that AG should be co-opted into my rate. Just because, like, it seems like there's a lot of crossover, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. How many NECs do you guys have?
One.
Yeah, no, definitely. Just make it a fucking NEC of mine.
Yeah. I mean, it could work. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. You came across Evelyn. What do you think of her base location?
I think I was about to take it. Maybe I'm moving over there.
Do you guys even do briefing, or do you just hand the fucking, like, your reports over to my guys, and then we do the briefing for you? Because I've never actually worked with AGs to the point
Lucky.
where I was the me talks me for my command.
Yeah, I think you'd mentioned that a couple of times.
Yeah.
What question did you ask me?
Do you guys do the briefings yourself, or do you guys just hand it over to my guys and we brief for you?
So we do our own briefings most of the time.
Mhm.
My understanding is that if there's an AG on board and there's a weather brief, they give it to the AGs to brief because that's like the only face-to-face interaction we have with the customers.
Mm.
When there isn't an AG on board, then it should be the QM who's briefing like safety of navigation stuff, and then I guess OS's or IS's briefing operational impacts.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. I've never before I got out of the military, I had never met an AG.
Yeah, we're fairly rare. Well, yeah, we're fairly rare.
Yeah. And you got to be one of the select group.
Yeah.
Let's see. I still need a Kepch Neptilus, but I don't have a good pal to do it.
Yeah, so I am on standby to go into work, and I had plans with a friend today. And she was rude and stood me up. And by that I mean she's on night shift and she overslept. And
fair.
so she missed dinner. And so she's apologizing and trying to mend fences.
Yeah, and now's the opportunity for you to be a good dude and be like, hey, shit happens, you know, we all work long hours, or be a massive piece of shit and be like, you know, you're gonna have to make it up to me.
Nah.
Okay, good, you passed the test.
Never admit to such a thing? Oh.
Yeah, never admit to being an asshole. You can be a shit, just don't admit to it.
Just don't admit to it.
Yeah. Gaslight the fuck out of them. Oh yeah. I listen. I spent so long trying to get my goddamn body back that I completely forgot everything that happened before that.
How good is Ultra Kill Collab Set 1?
It's weaker armor. It has like some special abilities that kind of make it decent. But one of the good things is if you don't have the multi-climate shirt, it gives you 2 and 2 of cold and hot. But you can also just get the multi-climate shirt pretty easily.
Yeah, I don't have that yet.
It's not the
Oh, yeah,
strongest
how-
armor. It's not the best armor to have. But it's not bad either, and it makes you look like a robot.
Yeah, I don't think I want to look like a robot.
When you first get it, I do think it's better than what you can have at the time. But then, like the later ones aren't as good. Been a while since I've been without a glider. Yeah, I'm just making my pals fuck right now.
Goodness.
It better be good.
It's terrible.
If they don't fuck good, that's just disappointing for everybody, okay? It's disappointing for me. That's disappointing for them. It's disappointing for the cameraman.
Oh. You can make a fishing pond. I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you can use it to catch water pals. You can also just fish.
Yeah, I got a nice place with a fishing spot right here, though. So I'm
Good.
but I just leveled up a bunch. I went around catching things.
Eh.
I got a new sweet buy, I got a new shield to build, I got a new module to build.
One of the easiest ways to level up fast early game is just to catch 5 of every pal that you see.
That's what I was out doing.
Yeah,
I-
it's
And
so
then I
efficient.
suddenly gained 5 levels. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
that's why Parker leveled me.
because he was just going around. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it.
I was nicely placing like a house. I'm gonna put some beds down for my pets.
Oh, I just got
And he was
another.
like, catch,
Do you want
catch,
a multi-climate shirt? Because I forgot I made 2 because I needed to get my body back, and now I have 2 and I don't need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah, this will basically, if you're wearing this, you won't have to worry about environment. Are you at your base?
Yep.
Okay. It's the Mimog statues from capturing. The Mimog statues are the ones that make you go faster. Oh, yeah. I thought you were saying that's what you get from capturing 5. Yeah, if you see little glowing statues, pick them up, and then you can, at your Anubis statue that you can build that you don't seem to have built, you can, it's right here. You can, upgrade yourself at there. You can also upgrade your pals by getting pal souls. This is Novus's first time playing.
Yeah. I do have a statue. It's just down there.
Yeah. You're also right next to the Desolate Church, which also has a statue in it.
Hey. And I learned that the boar can run into iron ore nodes
Mm-hmm.
and just break it apart.
Yeah.
And so I needed iron ore a couple times. I did like a couple trips to the big cluster up there and the one across the way, and just smashed them, and that was great. Yeah.
Where's your base, Evelyn? What's the geocords?
It's literally across the water.
Oh.
You can see the house from here.
Ah. Two whatever, both alike in dignity, in fair Verona where we set our scene. Two houses, both alike in dignity, in fair Verona where we set our scene. Ooh, naked girl, gross. Ooh, you got a Gumas?
What? Where?
Right here. Well, almost naked.
Sorry, I'm putting my meat away.
Your weed away?
No, I'm putting all my food into a chest, so I'm putting my meat away.
Oh, I thought you said your weed. I can see island base from spawn. Yeah, it's your base is awesome, Castroth. And Evelyn just decided to take the rain tower entirely.
Yeah. These 3 bases are like real close because Parker's like right on the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, yeah. There's just there's an entire thing going on there.
Yeah. Buddies.
There's gonna be a war. I'll put my 3 bases against your 3 bases.
Mm,
I'm gonna
no.
actually. I'm about to reset the server real quick. Turn on destructible buildings and
oh.
and
that reminds
PvP.
me. Wait, can buildings not be destroyed?
They can if like a PAL attacks.
Okay. Because I was trying to figure out what the raids do, actually, because so far it's just a bunch of people come and die.
They can beat the shit out of your pals, and they can do damage buildings and stuff. But your handiwork
Okay.
pals will inherently try to repair the buildings once the fight's over.
And then I have the global PAL box,
Mm-hmm.
but the rules say I can't manifest them here.
That's a setting I'll need to turn on.
Alright.
When everyone gets off at some point, I can turn that setting on because it requires a server restart.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it
I'm
was
not too
just
concerned about that.
yeah, I think it was just inherently off, so I never turned it on.
Alright. Yeah. I don't have anything super useful in the box. I put the... I keep forgetting what this thing is called. You named him Worker.
Yakumo.
The dog. I put a copy of him in there. 'cause that's
Okay.
important.
Oh yeah, no, it's a good one to have.
Yeah.
I could have saved
Um,
myself so much effort if the last time I had a server, I just transferred all my Yakumos. Ooh, hella. That's awesome. A Velenoir and a Venusa. Good shit.
There's a Medusa?
Venusa.
Sedusa.
Venusa. Sedusa. I mean, kinda.
I mean, why not both?
Yeah. I'd fuck Medusa. I think her whole thing is not wanting to, though, so... I guess I wouldn't. Yeah. But I'm a monster fucker, so if it's weird, I like it. Is my plasma ready yet? Yes. Nope. God damn it. Well, there's a few different stories of that. There's also the story that she was the story that she was raped by Neptune, and because she was the high priestess of the Church of Athena, the Temple of Athena, that she was cursed for it. And then there's a Poseidon, yeah, Poseidon, same person, different culture. And then because of that, she was cursed. There's also the feminist retell. Yeah, it's the same, but the Romans treated it differently. But that's also kind of what the Romans did, was when they took over a culture, they just said, oh yeah, your gods still exist. We're just going to call them something else. And ours are better. But there's also like a modern like feminist retelling of the story of Medusa, because the original like interpretation of it was very often that she was basically punished for being raped, that her being turned into a Gorgon was a punishment for it, whereas the like feminist retelling is like it wasn't a punishment, it was Athena trying to protect her, basically making it so that no man could ever hurt her again because now she is powerful. She's also the only one of the 3 Gorgons that is mortal, that is capable of dying. The other 2 are immortal.
That one I didn't know.
Yep. Okay, you ready, Plasma? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. In fact, even more than you think of, like St. Brigid's Day is Imbolc, is originally Imbolc. St. Brigid's Day and Imbolc are the same thing. It's just they changed the Imbolc symbol and made it, St. Brigid's Cross and a bunch of blah.
Why do I care about a Bella Noir slab? Item that's the Mon?
Okay, so if you're looking at my stream, you build one of these summoning towers, and then when you get 4 of the slabs, you can make the tablet, and then you put it into the summoning tower, and then you go fight Bella Noir. And then
Hold
you
on, hold on. How do I look at your screen?
my stream on
How do I do
Twitch.
that?
Are you not following me on Twitch? Yeah.
No, I don't use Twitch.
Oh, I have
better
Bella
one.
Noirs. I have Bella Noirs. I can show them. But here, I'll screen share to you, and then I'll fight a fucking Bella Noir real quick, so you can see what it's like. That way, you don't have to, support me in any way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me a second. Let me think on that question. I would say Dionysus. You don't give me Hera vibes, because Hera's kind of a cunt sometimes, but so is Zeus, so a lot of it's retaliatory. I don't like the Greek gods in general, just like in compared to the Norse gods, because the Greek gods are like so shitty to humans a lot of times. Yeah, the Greek gods are effectively like the toxic version of each thing that they represent. The toxic human version of each thing they represent. Whereas like the Norse gods are just cool dudes. Do I have any tablets?
I have a tablet. Do we want to meet up somewhere and fight this thing?
I don't know if you can join me. I don't know if we'd be able to fight it together.
Oh.
I'll do the higher one. So I'll fight Bella Noir Libero, which is harder fight. And I lose it about 50% of the time. But we'll do that just so I can show you what the fights are basically like, because they're harder than you think they're going to be. I need to get more grenade launcher. I don't even have enough to make it worth it. Okay. And let me get some wood and shit so I can feed the pals before they go into the fight. What the fuck? Are you talking about the fact that Liberio heals themselves? Which is a pain in the ass? I have beaten Libero a few times. Yeah. I've beaten Libero once or twice. Libero's a bitch. Libero's the worst. So, yeah, you go up to this. You can also choose to have the fight happen in your base if you want to have, like, turrets set up and defenses set up, which can help. Especially if you have the pals that are built to help with that. But I prefer to do it here because she will destroy your shit. And then you go, okay, so you get this thing. You have 5 minutes from the start to do it. You summon your pals. Bella Noir Libero is dark type, which means you want to use dragon types to fight her. Which is why I have not gotten rid of all these Relaxosauruses yet, although a lot of them are under-leveled for it. But
How many pals can you have at once?
There are outside 20 total, but there are 32 boxes that can each hold 30.
Goodness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like outside, around you. You said 25?
There's 20. There's 20.
20?
Yeah. I always set it to 20. Originally, when Power World came out, the number was 20. The base number was 20. They lowered it to 15. So I just always take it back to 20.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then once you got all set up, I got them all fed and shit. Then I press this button. I summon the boss. And then this shit happens. You do want to make sure that you have your pals' fighting abilities set to the ones that are most beneficial. So mine is actually not set to dragon type, so I'm switching that right now. Because Dark is weak to dragon type. And yeah, then she just kind of starts killing your shit. So then what I do... Oh, fuck! Then what I do is I just, since I only have a few dragon types that are high power, take them out, replace with the new high level ones,
Yep.
and then just, yeah.
Run away. I'm okay with this. It's quite the army.
Oh, yeah, I have a lot. Now, like, if you build it in your base, you can, like, set up, like defenses. Like, I have the mounted missile launcher. You put the mounted missile launcher out there, you fill it with missiles, and you get some pals with a high work suitability for it, handiwork suitability, and then they fire just a fuck ton of missiles really goddamn fast. And because now they have the second phase for Bellinora Libero, she's going to start healing herself at some moment. The Anubis turret box, yeah.
Cool though.
Yep. And now she's on her second phase, and she's healing herself because she's a cunt.
Gotta be other explanations, right? No?
No, she's just a cunt.
Okay.
I hate her. The first time I saw that heal herself, I was like, I'm so close to winning, I'm so close to winning. And thank God, because I'm about to fucking lose, and then she just kind of fucked my shit in. Ah!
Yo. I'm a fire believer.
Yep. And then she died. So what did I not? Yeah, she died. So you get a good set of items. It's one of the ways to get ancient civilization cores. The easiest is through raids, and through PAL expeditions. Once you get to that point, once you get to the point where the PAL expeditions unlock that.
Mm-hmm.
But you get the egg, and that is a Belnoir Liberio egg. So I can go hatch that egg and get myself a Belnoir Liberio.
Okay.
But it is one of the ones that takes 24 hours at worst efficiency, so at max efficiency, it'll take like 12 hours. I have a bunch of stuff that speeds up my incubation, so it takes me like 9, I think.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah.
Because, like, oh no, one of my guys has a sprain.
Yeah, no, you definitely do want to keep those tablets, though, because especially when you get to the point where you can take them on, that's how you're going to get your first set of Ancient Civilization cores the easiest.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will just put that in storage for the time being.
Yep.
One of my workers got a sprain. What do I do about that?
You give it drugs. Here, I'll come give you drugs. When in doubt, drug it out.
Talk about life or the game.
Both?
I lost the game.
I
I do have
I hate you so
medicine
much.
supplies.
You have...
Ultimate treating.
Oh, yeah.
ulcer and
Low grade. Yeah, that'll do it. You just feed it to them.
Okay.
You can either put them in your inventory, right-click the thing, and it'll do that, or you can walk up to it and press 4 and then feed.
I just have to figure out which one it is because it's one of my base. This guy.
Okay, what did I need to get from here? Hold on, I need to put you away. I needed to grab something from over here. Oh yeah, I need to grab more pal metal. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? Girl, you're 1,000 miles away, but you're in New York City. Yes, it's true. Don't think that I can't find you. I found you. Oh, I'm stalking you. Oh, no matter what you do. Your cat's name is Delilah? It is a pretty name. That song was also written about a girl that was not into him at all. He wrote a love song about a girl that was not comfortable with having a love song written about her. It's very friend zone behavior. I wouldn't know. I've never been friend zoned, not once. You know, when you're just an alpha male like, me and Novus here, you don't get friend zoned, dude. You do the friend zoning. There's every time a girl has been like, I think we're just better off as friends. I'm like, bro, I already thought that. I know I asked you out, but it was just like a bit, dude. Like I was just asking you out as a bit, like it's not definitely hurting my feelings.
See, they were foolish enough to think they had a shot.
It was not me, yeah. They're full. Yeah. You were so full. Yeah, it was a prank, bro. Me asking you out was a prank. You seeing me crying in the bathroom right afterwards? That was also a prank. You idiot. You suck.
Yeah.
You stupid.
Let's see here. Well, I captured the king alpaca.
King Paka? Yeah.
Yeah, King Paka, and he's great.
Yeah. He increases your carrying capacity too if you have his saddle.
I think it just said that he goes faster for every alpaca in your inventory.
Oh, did they change his thing? Hold on.
Yeah.
It used to be. Oh yeah, no, he's just faster for each alpaca in your party. It used to be that he increased your carrying capacity by 100 for every star level.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, guy, catch Zoe.
Right. I also have a Univolt. Is that legendary?
No.
No? Okay. It said God of Thunder in the description, and I was like, that's weird.
No, all the pals have a special name when they're alpha. If it's legendary, it'll have the passive trait legend.
Okay.
But it is a really good riding pal for early on.
Okay. I'm trying to make a production assembly line. I need some kind of power generator?
Yes.
Okay.
And then you need the electric pal to charge it.
Does the generator need to be near the production line or just
Not at
somewhere?
all, no, just in the base.
Okay.
Well. What level are you?
39.
He's 39. You got her in one. Jesus Christ, dude.
But also, I am not racing towards advancement.
No, just enjoy the game, dude.
Yeah.
You don't need to speedrun shit. She didn't even have time to alert the authorities. You have a Demon God Lamball? What? Yeah, I have Demon God on some of the weirdest pals, dude. Okay, at least got work slave.
I did learn that I keep forgetting his name. You named him Worker, that one. So the one
Yakumo?
that passes on with passives.
Yakumo?
Jacobo. Doesn't work until he's saddled.
Yeah, you need to have the saddle. You don't have to be
Yeah.
riding him. You need to have the saddle though. Do you have the ability to buy the saddle? To make it? I mean,
No,
I can make you
that
one.
comes at level 43, and it's not showing up for me as. It still says unknown item.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have to
because you
catch
didn't
one.
catch or breed the Yakumo. Yeah, I can make you the saddle. It's cheap. I probably need to make
What?
one for. I'll make you the saddle.
Oh.
And I'll give you 2. That way, you used to be able to. You used to be able to drop key items.
Oh,
They
yeah, I
changed
don't
that?
think you can drop the items.
Yeah, see.
Oh.
You can't drop
I don't-
quest items. You can't drop items that are like intrinsically tied into your ability to complete the game. But if they're a makeable key item, you can.
You cannot discard. Oh. It's telling me that I can't drop it. I made a second, like, feed bag. And I was trying to get rid of it. And it said I can't.
It might just be the specific certain items aren't able to be dropped and certain items can kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never tried to drop anything but saddles, so I was always just able to. I don't fucking know. It's probably something they thought about and said it's a good idea to not let you do that, and then just kind of stuck with it. Ooh, musclehead and burly body. Fuck yes. Sometimes opening chests will have those random handbooks. You finally have clothes. Okay, I'll real quick make you your saddle, and I'll make you one for your brother too. That way, when he gets on, you can give it to him if I'm not on.
Yeah.
I do realize giving you that without giving you the fucking saddle was kind of useless. What?
Yeah. Well, I'm just standing at my workbench making my thing. Making some cement. and one of my incinerates comes up behind me and starts playing with my butt cheeks.
Okay.
And then walks away. Like, what?
He's
We
like-
weren't even done making it.
He's like, "Hey, boss, good job. Here's a little something for you."
I love air support. Don't tell Parker I said that.
Wait, what? There you go. There you go.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. God damn, dude.
I heard that airdrops are a thing in this game.
Yeah, you'll hear about a meteor falling or a supply drop falling. The supply drops will have like some items and usually like a thing that boosts you or your pals' abilities. And they'll be surrounded by Syndicate and Xenovaders. The meteorites get surrounded by Xenovaders, the airdrops get surrounded by Syndicate. The meteorites get surrounded by Syndicate and Xenovaders. The Xenovaders will generally be strong enough to kill the Syndicate.
Mhm.
But they're a pal that you can only get from meteors.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't think I've seen meteors anywhere.
They get mined pretty quickly by players. It's the only way for you to get meteor fragments.
Like, I don't think I do tend to play with the sound off.
It pops a red alert on the screen that says supply drop or meteor drop.
Okay.
So you'll be alerted.
And does it do that, like, regardless of where it is and where you are?
I think it's if it's within range of you.
Okay.
I don't know what I have the settings to because you can change the settings for how often they appear. I don't know what I have it set to right now. I have it just set to whatever the base is. Yeah, there are 3 like near me because I haven't picked them up yet. There's 1, 2. Where's the third one? I don't see the third one. It's my base is right there. One of my bases. I don't really fuck around with the meteors too much because I don't really care about any of the stuff that the meteors use. But the supply drops are always useful to grab because free stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, Xenolord. So there's like 4 or 5 levels of things. The base that you'll come across is Xenovader, and then you get Xenolord, and then you get Selene, and there's something beyond Selene. Which are all just higher level pals.
Now all my workers are getting real stressed out.
Fucking stop.
I don't understand why they're so stressed.
Let's see. Let me look at your base. Let me see how efficiently you're working.
They got food.
Yeah, do you have a hot tub?
I got 3 of them.
You got 3 of them? Do you have
4 of them?
Do you have the appropriately sized beds for them?
I have the upgraded bed. Is there different sizes of beds?
Yeah, there's a few different sizes of beds. Yeah, it looks like the Elphadrin you're gonna need a bigger bed for. You're gonna need the fancy bed for. They got plenty of food. Are you allowing them to free work, or are you giving them specific jobs?
They're all free working. I've changed like preferences on a couple.
Are they stressed out or like damaged?
It just says quite stressed out, seems hungry, good condition, good conditions. One says probably a slacker, just like on the right side of the screen.
Yeah, the quite stressed out could be because of the time of day. It's getting close to the time where they need to go to sleep. So they might be a little bit stressed.
Okay. So
But
not
yeah,
necessarily that I did anything wrong.
yeah, you could also get the upgraded hot tub. That'll help a little quicker. If you have them, yeah, if they start getting to the point where they're too stressed out, go to the observation station, set them to relax. That'll help them recover a little bit. They'll work slower, but they'll recover a little faster.
Observation station.
Yeah, this guy right here.
Oh. Oh, just set that to relax. Okay.
Yeah, that'll help them recover a little bit. There's other stuff you can do that will help. If once you start getting like excess berries and stuff, cook some of the berries, put them in there, or make salads. You have tomatoes. If you get tomatoes and lettuce, you can make salads. Those are pretty good for giving them nutrition and sanity. Like I pretty much constantly have my pals eating salad, and they never get stressed out really. You can get a Shroomer or Shroomer Knocked. And the Shroomer Knocked will release drugs that will make them more sane. Yeah.
How many, like, plots do you need to have enough salad to feed your whole base? Two
I have-
tomato, 2 lettuce?
That's what I have right now, and it's been doing fine.
Oh.
In fact,
'Cause I have...
kind of have too much salad. But that's also because I also used my excess berries, because I had a bunch of berry farms, too, for the purpose of making cakes. So I used my excess berries to feed them as well.
Okay.
And I just cooked the berries. That's right. I needed to go here to get the palmetto so I can make another incubator. Incubatey. Jam-filled buns. Yeah, but don't you need flour, which is just an extra step. I like the salads because they're simple. You just, once you get the tomato and the lettuce, you cook them. Which I love that salads still get cooked with fire. You still need kindling for it. It's like, shouldn't that be handiwork?
Clearly, it's because it's not a vegetarian salad.
It's tomato and lettuce.
Eh. We put it in the cauldron with the rest of the, the meat that we cook.
Yeah.
And...
Fair.
Meat flavored salad.
I need to find this video to send to you. It was like a skit someone did of an air quotes vegan restaurant where it's not vegan, but everything is cooked vegan style. So they feed you meat, but they like grind it up and ultra process it so it tastes like tofu.
Goodness.
You know,
Who came up with this plan?
someone that really hated fucking vegans, I guess.
Someone who wanted to make a point. that
Yeah.
Vegan food does not taste better, and it's not just that we hate tofu, it's that it actually tastes worse.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, drive the point home. No one wants this.
I mean, there's some really good vegan food. I'm not going to decry vegans, and ultimately it's like their choice kind of thing. But I don't like vegans when they, like, try to get mad at you for eating meat. Because
I mean, like anything else, you don't,
yeah,
you don't
don't
like when people...
yeah, don't control my behavior. But like, I've had some really good vegan food. It's just the unfortunate thing is like eating good food as a vegan is generally more expensive, or like significantly more expensive.
Yeah.
You know what I think we should do?
No one cares.
I think all
What do you think we
kids
should do?
should be sent to boarding schools. Like the moment they're born,
Oh, no, that's too soon.
they get removed, they get weaned, and then removed and sent to boarding schools. Where they don't have teachers. They have computer screens that feed them information as plain fact information. That's it. They just learn the facts for 18 years. They have all
Yeah,
their
but
meals
who-
handled for them.
But who decides what facts get shared?
Scientists.
Which ones?
The ones I like.
That's a standard that can actually be met. You get
Yeah.
a yes/no answer to that one.
Yeah. Do I like you? No. Why not? Is it because this paper I wrote is because you don't believe my science? It's like, no, it's because you're a dick.
No.
You don't get the government contract. Fuck you.
No. Yeah.
And then we don't have to worry about kids having, like, you know, right-wing or left-wing ideas put into them by school, or misinformation, or anything like that. It's just all... we get to see what kids would become if they were just given knowledge.
Yeah, I don't think that's even possible.
No, it's not. Not. I'm just being silly.
Oh, you're good at it.
I'm the best at it, dude.
Yeah, I appreciate how extroverted you are. I am not.
I'm fucking insane, dude. Like, that's...
Yeah.
You say extroverted, I say chaotic.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
I have to have an alarm go off every 15 minutes, or else I will forget my phone.
I need to start fucking, like, just setting my alarm to get earlier in the morning and readjust to an early schedule, or just commit to the fact that I am a nocturnal person and stay up at night later and just wake up later. But, like, unfortunately, so much stuff that needs to get done early in the morning. And I used to, for a while there, I came up with a brilliant idea to wake myself up in the morning and be productive immediately. I have an Alexa, so I set my Alexa, I made a playlist for my Alexa that would wake me up in the morning, and I created a routine called Wake Up Sad, where it would wake me up at 7 in the morning and play a whole bunch of sad songs, because my thought process was that if I wake up to, like, sad songs about, you know, stuff like, about being sad and about stuff going wrong, it would motivate me to work to fix any problems in my life. No. It just made me fucking sad.
Yeah. I mean, I could have told you that's what would happen.
Well, it's a thing. Like, there's a lot of times where, like, if I'm in the... like, when I go to the gym sometimes, I'll listen to sad music because it kind of puts me in the state of, like, yeah, shit, stuff might be sad or stuff might suck, but, you know, you could work past it, and I get energized and motivated. But when you're waking up at 7 in the fucking morning, half asleep, and it's like, my girlfriend left me, my dog died, I want to fucking kill myself, you just think, damn, my girlfriend left me, my dog died, I want to fucking kill myself. So that's about it.
This might fate me, it's too nerdy, or too, like, out there.
I'm older than you, so I don't think it's going to date you.
Well, no, just my alarm is a clip from Jordan Peterson, talking about how you never get away with anything. Everything you ever do comes back to bite you eventually.
I mean, there's the thing. Like, as much as, like, Jordan Peterson is fucking Jordan Peterson, there's some things he says that are like, okay, I'm tracking. I get where you're coming from here, and then he just says some off the wall shit, and it's like, okay, I'm not tracking anymore. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, I've agreed with most of what he's, most of what I've. Thank goodness, the Incinerate comes up behind me, starts. I agree with most of his stuff. Is there anything that comes to mind specifically that he said that was strange or out there?
If it's the person I'm thinking of, because I might be thinking of a different person, there's a lot of stuff he said that's, like, very bigoted or, like, in the mindset of alpha male mentality that doesn't really exist and stuff. But I might be thinking of a completely different person, to be fair.
Yeah, he's not alpha male mentality. He's an old psychologist.
I might be thinking of a different person.
Who's like, take responsibility for your life. Like, it's not okay that you're a loser. Just like, it's not okay, and you can be more. And it's like, someone's upset, don't tell them that they're fine. They're not fine. Tell them that they could be way better, and there's an actual path to that.
No, I am thinking of the right person.
Manageable steps.
I'm thinking, yeah, and there's things that he says that are right, but then he starts talking about some things that just toe along the line of bigotry.
It's like, I don't even know if I have a good understanding of, like, what defines bigotry. What is that? Like,
I'd have to find, like, specific clips of him. I don't follow him enough, but there's straight up stuff he does say that are, it's just like, yeah, no, this is a thing that, yeah, like, he is a transphobe. He is anti-LGBT. But there are things he says that are like it's intelligent. I get this because he does have the background in psychology and stuff like that, but he does also have like some pretty like bigoted beliefs that are transphobic or anti-LGBTQ or is he one of the ones that said like some really like racial shit at one point? I don't remember if that was him or someone else.
He wouldn't have said anything racial. That's not he's very meritocracy.
Yeah.
He got like
Oh my god, my nose.
so like there's a fine line in some of the gender identity issues that
Yeah.
he walked, and it's part of how he initially came to fame, because the University of Toronto put out a list of like 80 different pronouns that and said the teachers must, use these pronouns, the preferred pronouns on this list for their
Yeah.
students. And then he was very against that and his stance against it was a stance against compelled speech as
There's the thing though.
the
There's a
first
difference
step.
between compelled speech and
I mean
there's a difference between compelled speech and respecting gender identity, I think. Now, like 80
Well,
pronouns
he
does seem
does-
like a lot. I will say that because I'm trying to think of like what there could be to make 80. And there's a difference between compelled speech when you are working a public job, because I do believe well enough in freedom of speech that like if you want to be an asshole, you have the right to be an asshole. I also have the right to call you an asshole and punch you in the face. Technically, I don't have the right to punch you in the face,
Yeah.
but
that protects you from the government, bitch, not me.
yeah, I believe a lot in like freedom of speech even when it comes down to that, because there's a point of who's deciding what's right and what's wrong. So if we start allowing compelled speech in a very in the private world, in the private sector, in the non-governmental world, then whoever decides what is appropriate speech is the one that's right. Because what if someone who's just very big, like Pete Hegseth is doing a lot of shit right now that's very like, did you see the shit where Pete Hegseth is trying to make it so you can't get no shave chits, and if you have to get a no shave chit, you might get kicked out of the military, which disproportionately affects black people?
See, I don't like that.
Yeah. So like, and that's kind of what I'm getting at. It's like whoever's in power decides what is and is not right. Also, Pete Hegseth has like our D&D table has more military experience than Pete Hegseth. Pete Hegseth has 12 non-consecutive years of military experience. So but like get back to it. I can understand railing against compelled speech, but it is different when it's in like a school setting. So to tell a teacher like, hey, if this person has this gender identity, you have to respect that. That is different than saying, you on the street have to respect someone's gender identity, because you on the street ultimately don't have to. I think you should. I think it's right, but I don't believe in compelled speech, and I do believe in freedom of speech. Male and then pulled over and charged for having an invalid license because her gender marker was male. Yeah, no, I've heard some cases of that too, or people that have gone through transition and their passports are no longer accurate, but because they're forced to have this, people assume it's a fake passport and shit like that happening. There's been quite a few cases of that. There's also 2 trans people in chat right now, so they could easily give their perspective on this as well. But it's when it comes to like some of the more like basic kind of the talks about mental toughness and stuff like that, I think Jordan Peterson does have like some things to say that are valid. He just also is a very opinionated person in a sector that I don't think he has experience in, or he doesn't have like the necessary experience to be talking with such force, and that it ends up with transphobic kind of beliefs and bigoted sort of things to say. If you're only looking at the stuff where he's talking about like, hey, mental toughness and fortitude and stuff like that, then yeah, he probably comes off as a very, very good person. He just also happens to be.
So I've looked into, I'd make the case that he's legitimately not, that he's not transphobic in the way that it's normally used, at the very least. And the evidence for that is like I feel like it's in the corners of these different videos and clips about him because it's always this. He's not going to come out, like, he hasn't come out and said that he would use someone's preferred pronoun. Actually, he might have. He got, like, real close to, he's, like, trying not to make the political statement about it, but also, like, talking around saying that if one of his students came up to him in good faith and was like, this is what makes, this is, part of who I am, this is my identity bit. Would you be willing to call me by this pronoun? He's fine with that. The stance that he took was specifically the university saying, you shall use these words when we tell you to use these words. And that he was interviewed repeatedly by people who tried to make it a transphobic stance.
Yeah, there's a level of the interviewer can control the narrative a little bit. He does. I'm just looking into it right now. Oddly enough, there's not a wiki thing about his controversy with the transphobic stuff, which is odd because there's always like a wiki section for controversy, and he doesn't have one.
Let me get you the interview that's most often cited. It's the one that he became famous off of.
Yeah. There's a new garnered. Oh, Decronal. Yeah, like he's.
Where should
he referred to like the physician that transitioned Elliot Page as a criminal. Like he said it was a criminal act. Which is kind of fucked. And Ellen Page, he said he dead named Elliot and said, and Ellen Page, quote, and Ellen Page just had her breast removed by a criminal physician. In the middle of Pride Month said, remember when Pride was a sin? Yeah, remember when Pride was a sin and Ellen Page just had her breast removed by a criminal physician? Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff, just like the quick cursory, there's a lot of stuff that he's saying that goes beyond discussing free speech and goes towards transphobic commentary. Because it is one thing to say, like, hey, I don't want to be forced to give compelled speech, one way or another, whatever it is. Like, even if because I would have a similar comment. Like, if the government right now tried to make it a law that you had to call people by whatever pronoun they want to be called by, I would say that's a violation of the First Amendment. I'm going to, because I want to respect people's gender identity, but making it compelled speech is a violation of the First Amendment. And it becomes a very slippery slope of what else is going to become compelled speech. But I would support it.
Some things that should be culturally enforced, not government enforced.
But he's like, some of these comments he's made have gone beyond railing against compelled speech, which I can respect, and gone to transphobic comments. And like I've seen like actual interviews with him that have gone more. I just cannot think of any of them offhand because I don't really fixate on them. But I will also give you, there is a level of like the interviewer controls the narrative, especially if the interviewer has the, like if I were ever to do an interview with someone, especially someone I know that didn't like me, I'd be like, okay, I get a copy of the interview because you're not editing around. I get a copy of this interview and I'm releasing it 100% uncut.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. But it's also like, what are the things from him that you are being exposed to? Because you just might not be exposed to certain things and blah, blah, blah. Like, I didn't have a problem with Joe Rogan for the longest time because all I ever saw was like him just talking to cool people about cool things, like Neil deGrasse Tyson and shit like that. I was like, that's awesome. I used to watch him on Fear Factor, and then it's like he started saying some really fucked up shit. To be fair, with Joe Rogan, I genuinely think that Joe Rogan just doesn't have a whole lot of like whatever the thing, whatever the I know what it is. I should know what it is. I took neuroanatomy. I just cannot remember the part of the brain. But the part of the brain that allows you to hear someone say something and then question the validity of what they are saying and challenge the validity of what they're saying in your own mind. I think that has been permanently damaged in Joe Rogan because you will watch him in interviews and people will say anything and he'd be like, wow, that's amazing. I never knew that. And some of them are saying stupid ass shit and like stuff that does not make sense, like flat earth shit or whatever the fuck. And he's like, wow, I never knew that. I'm like, there's a reason you never knew that, dude. there's a reason school didn't teach you that. It's because it's not true. Oh, he said Pink was a man? Hold on. He's transvestigating folks on Twitter. Jordan Peterson saying Pink was a man. Yeah, like, because when I first got exposed to Jordan Peterson, I only got exposed to his, like, stuff that was about mental fortitude and about being, you know, about toughness, about being capable and whatnot. So I actually did originally like Jordan Peterson, and then since I started watching more Jordan Peterson shit, or at least his shorts, the clips that would come out about him, I started getting more of Jordan Peterson, and that's when I started seeing some other stuff that was like, huh. Let's see. Here's BBC News.
A new era.
I don't want to watch fucking ads, and I don't want to get. Half the things are okay. It's exclamation point, right? Yeah. Because half the things that are popping up are like about the origin of pink as a color being masculine originally and not feminine. Because originally pink as a color was seen as a more masculine thing because it was the color of dried blood on clothes. Commented on her lack of birthing hips as a reason. Can you send me a clip on that? Because I cannot find that one. Yeah, that's what I did. The AI overview is just saying that there's no evidence of him saying that. Yeah. Oh, it was on Twitter? Yeah, that one I'm not seeing pop up at all. Hold on. That wasn't Jordan Peterson. That was Stu Peters. I found it. Stu Peters, who is a far-right commentator. That's also like the risk that happens with big figures like that is people start attributing quotes to the wrong people because here's this big figure that is known to say things that are out there or controversial or whatever, and now because that person said it, yeah. That's weird. Yo, Jordan Peterson got kicked off of Twitter. Yeah, apparently. one of the things I try to say with figures like this though is when you have a bad person that still says, or a person that you strongly disagree with, or person blah blah blah, that still does say things that are valid, it does not remove the validity of some of the things they're saying. Like in this case, the talks about mental toughness and fortitude and stuff like that are still valid things. There is an extent where you can agree with part of someone's message and not all of it, or you can still say someone is right over here even though they're wrong over here, and you don't have to look at the person as a good person. Yeah, you don't have to believe that they're a good person. You have to look at them as a good person, but that doesn't mean you have to like say everything they do is bad. There's been like a lot of leaders throughout history that were fucking horrible people, but they still did good things, and there's still lessons to learn from that. You just have to be able to like separate that. Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, it is. Especially, it's one of the reasons why I refuse to really talk politics on stream. And I refuse to make political content. And I've had people in my comments very frequently try to tell me, like, well, there's other things that should matter. You should be talking about this, or what's your thoughts on this political thing, or blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not an expert in any way. I'm not a political commentator. And I'm not going to have people that like my takes on Pal World and on gaming and other things that I say and blah, 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 all of a sudden decide, well, since I like this, this, and this, I'm also going to agree with him here. And it comes down to like that concept of propinquity score. The more you're exposed to someone and the more you like someone, the more likely you are to just kind of align your views with theirs, especially if you're someone that is particularly like malleable. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that is the danger of it. What is your profile picture, Tyler?
I think it's just some like 4 elements something. Yeah, it's 4 different elements. There's a symbol at the bottom.
I can't. It's so small that I can't read it. And I just now for the first time actually looked at it up close because I had your screen up on in the VC and saw, because before that I just thought it was like some multicolored character. I was like, wait, no, because there's enough texture there that it divides. You're autistic, so you always try to watch what leaves an impression. Yeah, that it's. Young people especially are particularly malleable, so then when you get someone who's charismatic and starts saying things, they just kind of start to believe it. Like, I've had people in my own chat, like, that used to hang around in my chat a lot, that have basically directly told me that because I said I believed in something or I like something, that they just kind of like, okay, that's right. I'm like, I don't want you to do that. I don't want you to form your opinions about things that I am not an expert in on what I'm saying. And you see that a lot with like celebrity in general. Like there's people like, well, Kylie Jenner does this and believes in this, so I want to believe that too. Kylie Jenner's not a fucking like an expert in a lot of things. If you want to talk to Kylie Jenner about social media or makeup tips or shit like that, that's where Kylie Jenner's an expert. Oh, Stack's on too. My hand is fucking killing me. There's also that moment that happens so often where it's like, because I used to really like Elon Musk until he started talking a lot. It's like, because there's a lot of cool stuff that like originally that he was talking about, like, yeah, like, oh, if someone could present me a plan to fucking end world hunger, I'll sell stock right now and I'll do it. And people presented him a plan and then he didn't do it. And like, oh yeah, I'm trying to help the environment and I'm trying to do all this different stuff, and then he doesn't do it, and like all this stuff. So it's like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and then it just went crazy. It's a very much like don't meet your heroes thing, but now that social media exists, we're kind of forced to meet our heroes in a way. Although Elon Musk was never a fucking hero of mine, but I just liked him. I thought he was doing good work, and then, you know, now he's mad at his daughter for being trans. My ultimate belief, the belief that I will share uninhibitedly, is that my general belief about what I think is right and wrong in the world is, as long as you are not hurting anyone and everyone that's involved in whatever you are doing is a consenting adult, then you should be allowed to do it. The moment you try to limit what people are allowed to do based on anything, like anything that's just like, oh, I just don't like it, I think you're a piece of shit. And the moment you hurt people for personal gain or intentionally hurt people that don't deserve it, I think you're a piece of shit. Beyond that, I'd just be happy, dude. The world sucks enough as it is. There's no reason that you need to make other people more miserable, or you need to, like, people need to make you miserable, man. There is enough darkness in the world.
Like, I think there's a time and place for taking actions that cause suffering to others. I think the big line to hold is something like anything that, for like any issue that's only going to impact you and is only going to impact people who are like consenting to it.
Yeah.
Like, you can have the one-on-one conversation with them.
Mhm.
Anything in that realm should be culturally enforced.
Yeah.
Free speech. People are going to hate it. People are going to love it.
Yeah.
Fight it out.
When the
Don't
things
bring
when the things
violence
you're
into it.
doing have the ability
Yeah.
to hurt other people, that's when it's the government's job to intervene.
Yeah. When
Yeah.
it's negotiating for, like, when you're making decisions for people as a representative of them, then you kind of have to make those trade-offs. Like,
Yeah.
you're not going to interview every person in the town about what the traffic laws should be.
Yeah, that
So,
is
like,
unfortunate.
That's where the
And
government comes in.
and as much in an ideal world as I would like to have a true democracy, and we have the capacity to have a true democracy right now because we have technology.
Yeah.
Talk to people. Go talk to 10 people and see how many of them actually have intelligent research thoughts on a topic.
Well, so, like, I don't think, like, I agree. Most people don't know all of these things. I just believe in natural consequences for those people.
Yeah. But it's when they're making decisions that impact other people.
Yeah.
It's when those people are given the power to make decisions. Like, there's that senator. Like, I go back to this one a lot. But there's that senator that voted down a bill that would provide tampons in women's restrooms in public schools, and his response was, "Well, if women can't hold their bladder, that's not the taxpayer's problem." It's like, do you have no women in your life? Do you have no women in your life that have explained to you what a period is? That guy should not be allowed to vote on anything related to, like, the body, the human body. He might be, and it's one of the reasons why I think a more ideal government would bifurcate the legislative branch more to, like, hey, we're going to elect our legislators that handle health issues. We're going to elect our legislators that handle international politics. We're going to elect our legislators that handle, like, these specific issues that they are experts in. Because then we get to, because right now, a lot of times when we're choosing a politician to vote for, we are, like, weighing, like, okay, they believe in this and I hate that, but they believe in this and I love that. So which one do I like more? Which is more important to me? But if we were able to pick legislators for specific aspects that they have a background in or they have experience in, Robert Kennedy, his career path, his experience is environmental law. He's in charge of health and human services. Why? Putting him in charge of the EPA, that might make sense. Putting him in charge of health and human services doesn't.
So, honestly, I like the idea. I think it'd be cool, and we could do it if everyone signed up for, got an account on some website for, government interactions, and if you basically just decide, like, either you want to vote on issues at whatever level, you can read the bill and vote on it, or you can just pick someone to give your vote to.
Yeah.
And that person can pick someone to give their vote to.
I don't necessarily like the proxy idea, because the proxy idea leads to, like, my mom is incredibly uninformed. So my dad would just get my mom's vote.
Yeah.
And I don't necessarily agree with that, because there's a lot of times when I've talked to her about things and she's like, oh, I did not know that, but now her vote is going to that. I think it should be more of a either you vote or you don't. It's either a vote or an abstain kind of thing, just so that one charismatic person potentially can't get too much power.
I mean, charismatic people are going to get power
Yeah.
in the modern age.
But it's more direct power.
I think, and I don't like the idea of either you vote or you don't, because the people who care, who would vote for what's actually important, look at an issue and be like, that's a lot of work to actually educate myself, so I'm just not going to vote.
Yeah.
And then you've got people who are like, sure, I'll hit a button.
Yeah, no, it's our voting system
like-
is so incredibly fucked, which is why one of the reasons I do believe in a representative democracy, because a representative democracy allows us to elect experts that understand the topics better than we ever possibly could. I am a biology major. If let's look at our D&D table. If an issue of biology came up, I'm probably the one to ask. If an issue of chemistry or math came up, Sam's the one to ask. If an issue of like how to fix your house or how to fix an electrical unit or something like that comes up, that's Alex. If IT shit comes up, that's your brother. If we need to know what the weather's going to be tomorrow, that's weather.com and or you. I feel like a dick for that, but like it is like that's not really an issue that comes up in a day-to-day in a way that's not solvable. But like there's more I could go into with what you do that I can't talk about on stream. And I recognize that.
Can you bless sleet?
Yeah.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Can I make it holy sleet? No.
I was like, no, you can't. That was a clever thing, and there is a way where I might allow that to work, but it's not something you guys. If you guys were like, if what he was doing was somehow flying to the cumulonimbus layer, the cumulonimbus is the one that rain, right? What's the one that rains?
Yes, that's cumulonimbus.
Cumulonimbus, yeah.
Thunderstorm.
If they fucking flew to the cumulonimbus layer and then covered a massive swath of area and then blessed the cloud and then caused it to rain, sure, that's holy rain. But it's like just casting a sleet spell and then blessing it as it falls down. Nah, fuck you, dude. It was clever. I liked it, but it was an immediate no. It was like an immediate no. The fog one I thought was clever.
Unfortunately, only Africa has the infrastructure for something like that.
Yeah. But yeah, one of the reasons I believe in a representative democracy is the fact that like the average voter is uninformed and does not have the time. Honestly, there's so much shit constantly happening. They don't have the time to be properly informed on anything. So having a representative that their entire fucking job is being properly informed, that's good. That is ultimately good. The problem is we elect 2 senators per state, and those 2 senators are not experts in every single thing they're going to be litigating or they're going to be legislating.
Well, and so what I'm recommending is a fix to that, which is there are going to be people who know that they're not going to put all of the work in to figure out what the right answer is, but they can pick someone in their life whose views more or less line up with theirs, who's going to be smart about who they pass that vote on to.
See, I'm going
Yeah.
a different but similar route of it being we elect multiple representatives for different topics. So instead of just 2 senators.
I'm getting there.
Oh, okay, go. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I love you. Please don't hurt me.
Yeah, we'll see. So
Oh.
you can just make this chain of who you would give your vote to,
Yeah.
and either vote on issues yourself, if you want to read it and vote on a given instance, and if you don't vote, it goes up this chain. Make that transparent about who the whole chain up is, and just be able to see how that top person votes,
Yeah.
like historically, so that at any moment you can be like, nah, I don't like that, I'm going to change it to this person.
That's fair.
And then I would expect that along that line you get something like you're giving it to a person. You're giving your vote to a person who's smart enough to know that they don't know what they're talking about. Who's then like, I'm delegating the vote this time to this expert, and they're voting on.
I can see that. Here's the thing. I'm saying I find flaws in that, but the truth of the matter is I find flaws in every single every single political solution. There is no perfect solution. So I do find flaws in that. That might be the one with the least flaws potentially. I like the idea of like, because I can also see the value in that, because that also creates a quote unquote higher voter turnout. Because it might not be like every voter turns out. But now if like 5 voters are giving their vote to one person, now we're getting something that's more representative maybe of what the population wants. But I also think there's a level of one of the jobs of our legislators is sometimes not necessarily to do what we want, but to do what's best for us. Because based on our understanding of a topic, or based on the common man's understanding of a topic, they might think something's a good idea. And there's a lot of things that are good ideas until they happen, or they're good ideas until you know a little bit more. There's that old phrase of a little bit of knowledge is a dangerous thing.
Yep.
So then their job, like that allows them to listen and maybe make that voting system of, like, go back to your idea of like voting on individual issues, that voting system working more like what the Electoral College looks like it's giving an opinion to the legislators. And then the legislators can, especially if it's a social issue. If it's a social issue, those decisions should be almost entirely made based off of like majority rule almost, because it's not an issue that has an impact beyond what the people want, really, necessarily. Now, it should always give deference to, when in doubt, give more rights, not less. Give rights, not take them away. But then when it comes to issues like economic issues, or issues that are based around science, or there's more information needed that the average person might not have, that's when you go to like, okay, these votes that you put in are a suggestion. This is for me to know what you like. And if it comes down to like a 50-50, all things being equal in terms of good versus bad, then we will lean towards what the people want versus that, because like it's 50-50.
Well, so I see that problem, and my answer is there would be campaigning for votes for each bill. And there would be people who are like, here's the science of why we should vote this way. And so the route I'm suggesting just assumes that the average American is smart enough to make good decisions.
So I just Googled something real quick.
Like real smart people campaigning for it.
I'm gonna give you 3 guesses. How many bills and resolutions are currently pending in the U.S. Congress?
Like 500.
17,300. Yeah, that's where the problem comes in, and that's where I'm like, yeah, this is why we need representative democracy and not pure democracy, because there's no one that's paying attention to all those bills. Fucking Congress.
What I'm suggesting is like due dates.
Yeah.
Or like, and the other thing is, it's not necessarily a bad thing to have a backlog there. Like,
yeah, because some of them are stupid. Some of them are really fucking stupid. Some of them are super dumb.
And I'm sure some of them are like good in concept, but terrible in like how they're phrased.
Yeah.
And so they need refinement before we roll it out.
One thing I really think is we need single issue bills. There should not be a bill. No bill should cover 2 issues, because there's times that's just used for political gain of, I'm going to make this bill that like has one part of the issue is overwhelmingly good for every single person in the United States, but then I'm going to throw in this horrible fucking thing so that the opposing side will vote it down. And then I'll say, can you believe that the opposing side voted down a no-cost way to fix world hunger? Wow, what a piece of shit. In reality, it's like, yeah, they voted it down because it required us to just start murdering babies. Like, it's like, I'm not talking abortion. I'm talking about mandatory extermination of all babies. All babies born in July die because we don't like fucking, what is that, cancers? Like, I don't fucking know. Like, some stupid shit, like, and they manipulate stuff like that, and it creates this bullshit situation. And yeah, so single issue bills, 100%. Representative democracy, I agree with. Have that representative democracy divided into issues, kind of thing.
Hi, Zach.
Hi, Parker.
How many hours are you at today?
What?
On stream 4.
No, not you.
What?
I am. He's saying I play too many video games. I spend too much time playing video games.
Fuck
I'm
you,
saying
Parker.
what's waiting to catch up.
Oh, you're still ahead of him, dude. You're still way ahead of him. Like, actually, maybe not at this point.
Because I also have to go pick up a deployer who's coming back tonight.
Oh, is your buddy coming?
I need one of the troops.
Is it the one the one that's moving in with you?
No,
Oh, so I'm
that's
not.
a Ty's deployer, not mine.
Ah,
I have a bunch of people at a. I'm shutting up.
Yeah, he's on stream.
yeah. Yeah, I got you. Understood. Who are Roger I? Yeah. No,
He just said Roger.
there's a whole bunch of potential solutions. The problem is there is no perfect solution. Like, theoretically, communism is a great fucking solution for a lot of things. Now, I don't but the solutions that
Not
people
wrong.
the solutions that people offer rely on humanity being inherently good, and we're not. They rely on people doing the right thing. So, like, there's a lot of solutions that are great. I'm a fan of capitalism when it works, because capitalism, when it works and when it's not being manipulated and it's not being fucked with, creates a situation where it puts control of the market in the hands of the consumer, because you can vote with your wallet. And if you want to sell something, you either need to make it faster, cheaper, or better. One of those three things. The problem is we have capitalism that's a little bit controlled by the fucking government, which means, like, now there's lobbyists and there's people like that are making decisions that control what we can and cannot purchase and what we can and cannot do and what is allowed and what isn't allowed, that have a monetary incentive to control what we are doing because they have lobbyists. But theoretically, capitalism is great because, hey, you don't like the fact that this company is doing a shady thing? That also relies on the consumer being good, because there is a huge level of, like, consumers do what is most convenient for them. Like, for instance, the number of people that I've known that have, like, commented on my stuff that's anti-Nintendo and being like, wow, they're fucking evil, and then I see a comment later, dude, I just played the new Legend ZA. I'm like, congratulations, they're evil and they're getting away with it because you bought their product. And you recognize that you're evil. This isn't me saying you're evil because you bought the products of someone I think is evil. This is you saying you think these people are evil, but you're giving them money anyways. So, like, for capitalism to work, it also relies on, to an extent, sacrifice from the consumer. There might be something that is cheaper and maybe better, but we know it's being gathered or created in a way that is horrendous, and people are buying it anyways because it's convenient for them. So, like, every political system might work if people were inherently good. Even a dictatorship would work if that dictator is an inherently good human being.
Yep. It's the most efficient form of government.
Yeah. It to an extent, there's no bureaucracy with dictatorship. We're going to do this fucking thing. That's part of how we operated so efficiently during World War II, was because Franklin Delano Roosevelt was, to an extent, acting like a dictator. Every time that Congress was gumming up the works with, well, should we do this? Should we not do this? He's like, executive order. We're fucking doing it. You can fucking impeach me later, but we're in the middle of a fucking war. We're doing this. And because of that, we were able to kind of get into World War II and able to solve problems in a very fast and efficient way. That is not a behavior I want to see in presidents nowadays.
Hey, can you pull me over?
Yeah. Sorry.
What?
Into the chat, into VC.
Thank you.
But it is.
Parker, I gotta give you something.
What's up?
I gotta give you something.
I have 1,000 balls.
Good for you. There's a saddle for your doggy.
Hello, Hazel. You are brand new, I think, or maybe you've chatted before,
I
but
have not made that yet.
recently enough for me to remember. How are you, Hazel? But yeah, like that's the big thing is I hear a lot of people talk about like political ideas or government organizations that like would work, and it's like, yeah, that would work theoretically if everyone's going to behave, but they're not. Even if we had like communism, the thing that makes communism break so often is there's always going to be people that want more than the person next to them. Even if everyone has everything they want, someone's going to want to feel better by having more than the person standing next to them, and that causes the system to break down.
Oh, I also have like, how do you stop milk from expiring?
You put it in a cooler.
Cool, I'm building one of those.
You also
You put
need
it in
a
a fridge.
yeah. You also need the same way you do
I
in
have
the
a
real world, dude.
1,000 pounds of milk.
And now you don't.
Oops. Now I'm trying to dismount, but I'm overweight, so I can't dismount.
Hey,
Sounds good,
buddy,
Doc.
you're
Crushing
not
the Voltago.
overweight. You're just a little husky.
Yes.
Yeah, you fat ass.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I love you. But yeah, no, you will need a PAL that has the cooling work suitability in order to keep it going.
Does that take priority over the? No, it doesn't. Never mind.
You could also just use your PAL monitoring station to give specific priority tasks.
How do you change the priority?
Hold on one second. It's not really changing priority, unfortunately. It's limiting them to set tasks.
Okay. Because I was trying to figure out priority.
Yeah, I wish they
So,
had
like,
that
then-
because like Auction Not Included has that. I wish I could say when this task is available, you do this. If it's not, you do this. If those two aren't available, you do this. You can't. It's just making a decision of which ones are they going to do.
Who crates?
There is also letting your pals do a more variety of tasks does keep them from going insane as fast.
Okay, I should probably not make him insane. My minor.
Buddy, there's a whole lot of other problems with you having a minor.
What do you mean?
Oh, someone on my ore.
Fucking, we're not gonna say it. We're not gonna say the full thing because it'll get clipped out of context. But just that moment during D&D session, like, was
Like, stone pit
when
versus
Sam
ore mining.
when
site.
we're
How do
talking
you
about, like,
force him to
high
go to
schoolers.
one?
hey, I can make you a chance to fuck all the way off. How about that, buddy?
Okay.
Would you? Not you, the fucking person in my goddamn YouTube stream. I will make you a chance to eat every dick available. Does that sound good?
Yes.
Sounds delicious. What?
In the Navy.
Goodbye, Hazel.
Hazel. No, they're gone.
I always end up getting like occasionally random bots coming in. Hey, can I make you a panner or whatever? Yeah. And half the time, the shit they're doing is just AI generated.
Let's see. It's not the cooler because that's a structure, right? Yeah.
It is the cooler.
It's cooler box.
It's the cooler box, yeah. The cooler mainly comes into, like, if you're in a very hot area and you don't want to take heat damage, you put the cooler down, and it also helps with egg temperature if you're not using the large incubators, because the large incubators manage it themselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably stop starving.
That's generally a good idea, yeah.
You sure?
Not 100%, but
Like 20?
5?
Not worth it.
I guess I'll just starve. I am running out of... I need so many more PAL expedition things.
I need you.
Oh, I just think we're friends, buddy.
Stop being gay.
I don't know how.
I know.
It's my favorite thing
It's
to do.
always hard for you.
Oh, I'm always hard, dude. Whew. You walked right into that one, didn't you? Ha! My Yakimos. I thought I put my Yakimos as I didn't put my Yakimos as excluded pals. God damn it. My Yakimos are currently doing a PAL expedition, so I don't have my special thing. So I'm just gonna run around Faybreak catching all the or getting all
What are
the
your
catch
special
up points. What? My Yakima that makes good fighters and good good, you
Yeah,
know.
your special thing that you were talking about. Go get it. You can't lose that.
My penis?
No, that's not special.
No, it's pretty special, dude. I think my penis is special.
Anyhow,
You want to try it? You can see if it's special.
you keep offering.
I'll lend it to you. You can borrow it.
It's a detachable.
No. It's just if you have a woman that you are incapable of satisfying, I'll do it for. I'll put on a Parker mask, and then I'll do it. And then
Wait, how do you fix a broken bone?
with a cast.
How do you make one?
Oh, you're talking
Oh,
about one of your
medicine.
pals. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, goddamn! I was
Fracture.
like,
Oh,
do you need
found
me to
it.
come
Thank
over
you.
right now? I could get some plaster of Paris. Like, what the fuck?
You're ready to jump in and act. Aw.
I have training.
You're like, I'll go.
I'm
fix
trained for
one.
this.
I'll be back, guys.
Nobody panic.
That tie. You're bouncing around whoever you are.
Is it Evelyn?
Yes. I'm making drugs. What's up?
Night star stand, star sand. I am so undergeared for my level just because like I haven't bothered progressing too much because I've just been focusing on breeding and shit. But that's getting me a lot of levels. So like I'm probably not properly geared
Wait,
to
what?
technically on Firebreak. What?
Huh. You can dance.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. You can dance if you want
How do I
to.
drug my guy?
You either put them in your inventory, you put him in your party, and then just feed him with the item directly from your inventory, or you walk up to him, you press 4, and then feed him. You dropped his medicine forever ago.
That's weird because I'm using it.
Ah!
Oh, yeah. All fixed. Yeah. Next time, don't break yourself.
I'm sorry. I'm old.
Should be. Don't be old. That's the issue.
Oh, I have shitty pickaxes because I haven't had to do it manually in so long. I need to go back. Parker, what's your stance on insert controversial topic here?
You know, I love it.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
What are your thoughts on solar panels?
Oh god, don't get me fucking
Hate
started.
'em.
Don't get me fucking started, dude.
Nope.
Do you actually hate solar panels?
Yeah. They're
I-
not efficient enough to actually be useful yet.
I like them as a residential solution. We should not be building massive solar farms. We should be supplementing. One, you were correct; they're not efficient enough. But I don't think we should. I don't think they'll ever be efficient enough because there's a limited amount of energy. Because the square footage of energy that the sun puts on a square foot on Earth is the max it could possibly do, anyways. So we shouldn't be taking unused space and replacing with solar panels when there's more efficient options. But as a residential solution of like, hey, let's supplement the power grid by putting solar panels on roofs that would otherwise just be blank, then yeah, that's fine. It's an extra little supplement. Honestly, nuclear power is the most efficient way to go, and one of the
Yeah,
safest.
but there's like laws and like.
Fuck those laws.
I know you would love to, but like,
Oh, I would love to fuck the law. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know what that means.
you're gonna go play with some suck though.
You're about to find out.
Oh. Yeah, I love Pennsylvania, which is my home state. Their solution to the EPA putting in restrictions on coal burning, because Pennsylvania produces like an enormous amount of coal for energy production, was to just build a shit ton of fucking nuclear power plants. And you know what? Good solution.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dark pals don't have.
They don't sleep.
Sleep cycle.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can also find pals that have the trait vampiric or nocturnal, and they also don't sleep, but that takes up one of your passive trait slots.
Yeah. So is it better to have dark pals?
Whenever everyone's off, I'm going to dark pals for certain things, but they might not be the most efficient at the task in general. So sometimes it is just better to have one that is going to sleep but going to do the job faster. Whenever everyone's like, I might do it tonight. I'll turn the server off. I'll put on the global pal box thing. Turning on the global pal box so you can import your pals from other games. I have to turn off the
is
server.
it off?
Yeah, I have to turn on the server. Turn the server off to do it.
Oh, I was planning on doing that today.
If everyone wants to get off for like 10 minutes, if everyone wants to get off for like 10 minutes, well, it should not even take that long. Let me find the setting, then I can do it. Let me make sure I know where the setting is.
Why is it still counting down with cooler bot? Oh, they have to actively be cooling it for it not to go down.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to log off for like 5 minutes, less than that probably. The server usually turns on pretty fucking quickly. I can hold on. I'll give a 5-minute warning. Because like Stack is not in chat right now, so that way he can see it. But then that'll allow me to turn the thing off. I want to take a piss real quick.
Did I make the grappling hook? I did not.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, in 2 more minutes, I will turn off the server. Are you guys ready for this? Are you ready for the server to shut off? I can't hear you.
I just caught
Damn, you are
Depresso.
What'd you say?
I just caught Depresso.
Aw.
Mr.
I caught-
Espresso?
I caught Depresso like a decade ago, dude.
Oh. No, I mean in the game.
Oh, okay.
That's different.
Yeah, that's just fucking appropriating
I know
my
that
culture,
one.
dude. That's appropriating culture. Grapple gun when we come back to demonstrate the glider tech. Okay, I can make you a grapple gun. Let me make this real quick. Okay. And now, 3, 2, 1. Stop.
No worries.
Stop? I was stop once.
Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
Do what?
Don't do it.
That's
Do
crazy.
what?
Don't do it.
Oh, you were crazy once?
No.
You're right, it was more than once.
They locked me in a room. Rubber room with airmen. The airmen drive me crazy.
Boy, do they ever.
Yeah. I just substituted airmen for seamen, but yeah.
The seaman drives you crazy?
Seamen drive you crazy, but that's a whole different way.
Yeah, the seamen drive me crazy, and my
He's just
sailors suck
drowning in
too.
that joke.
Yeah. God, fuck you.
I know you want to.
Is that the quiet part out loud?
I am officially monetized on, like, fully monetized on 2 channels now. I get ad rev from
Hey,
2 channels now, yeah.
Did you get story time?
Story.
Story time.
Yep, that one is fully monetized now. Now I just need to get the extra channel, and then I'll start working on the Let's Play one more.
Why some of these-
Go for it. We have banana bread.
Oh, yeah, because Sam left it?
Banana brick.
Yeah, it was hard. It was really hard.
Yeah, not in the
It wasn't bad. It was just, like, I couldn't eat more after a while.
Too much of a workout?
Yeah, dude, my jaw was sore from training.
I don't know, you didn't go to the gym, so.
Weird.
Did I go to the gym on Saturday?
No, because it was raining.
No, I didn't go to the gym that afternoon, but I did go to... That was yesterday. That was Sunday. And I did go to the gym in the morning.
Okay.
You might have to try again. Because it said here that you logged in. Oh. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Give me a second. Give me a second.
You broke it, didn't you?
It didn't save the update. Okay. Bye, everybody.
Okay, I'm loading it all in.
I think the problem was I clicked the update, I saved the update, and then I restarted the thing later rather than do it immediately. Which with Creeper Panel can sometimes cause problems.
No worries. I renamed the doggy
Yeah, what'd you name him?
Arcanine.
It's not saving the fucking update. This might become a problem I have to troubleshoot later. I might have to actually go into the files and change this.
No way.
Yeah. I've had to do that before with a few other things where I've had to actually like go into the file structure and change things because it just wanted to be a dick.
Wait, you can't transfer people?
No?
That's a shame.
You know what's a shame? The fact that your mom wasted all that spunk and you're all that came out. No response to that?
No.
Okay. I don't know, Evelyn. I don't know. If you know Parker, he just kind of looks like an overgrown sperm cell. I don't even know what that means either. I'm just saying things, dude. I love you. You're such a good guy.
How far away is there?
Not too far from you.
He's like, I need to know when to leave to go pick this kid up. Okay. I thought it was a little further away.
Do you watch
No,
The
it's literally
Secret
like-
Lives of Mormon Wives?
Not openly.
Do you actually watch it?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's like some show on Hulu about like it's like, you know, Real Housewives of Atlanta and shit like that, but with Mormon wives. And I'm like, what can they possibly be getting up to and not be excommunicated from the church that would be interesting to anybody? Like there's someone that was kicked out of BYU for having sex with their girlfriend. That's all they did. They got kicked out of BYU. So what could these women be doing that's so scandalous as to be entertaining for an audience enough to make a show and have a whole production value out of it and not get them excommunicated?
I mean,
Question.
plenty of board games are fun. Felt like the right answer.
I remember going to a Mormon friend's house for a game night and playing fucking apples to apples because they didn't have Cards Against Humanity.
I got both.
Yeah?
Yeah. Like, there's some funny stuff in Cards Against Humanity. There are probably some that I don't care for. Well, like, particularly because I don't know the names of any celebrities, and I'm sure there are ones in there that have names that are, you know...
Do you not like
He's
know
not on the
Tom
game.
Cruise?
Yeah, like, I know that he's a celebrity. That's what I got. I know what he looks like. I don't know anymore.
That's fair. There's some that just aren't for you.
Yeah.
I'll give you that grapple gun once I get my new one made. I'm just waiting for to get this refinding it.
Oh, you're just gonna fix that later, you said. Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go into the file structure. Change a 0 to a 1.
I was gonna say, it's not that complicated.
No,
Good luck
it's-
finding it, but
Yeah, it's not too hard to find, but anytime I've had to change the file structure with the Power World server, it's such a pain in the ass to actually get the server to launch.
yeah,
Or launch properly.
just launch it.
No, okay.
You're welcome. Problem solved. Let's see. Where is my weapon workbench? Hello there. I have not researched it. Hi, Evelyn. Are you gonna execute me? No. You're gonna go fishing?
Okay, hold on. I just saw a post. It's a military post. Someone wrote an email. On to the Honorable Petty Officer First Class, redacted. I pray thee lend thine ears to my humblest petition. With the utmost respect and deference, I do most earnestly entreat the gracious favor in granting thy LPO signature upon my SAR end form. I beseech thee to look upon thine request, lest I be cast into the utter darkness of desolation, bereft of all connection to the global web of information whilst aboard our noble vessel, the CVN-70, fondly hailed by all as America's favorite, the USS Carl Vinson. Furthermore, should it please the generous heart and find favor in thine sight, I humbly bequest that thou mightest be inclined to forward these twain documents onto the esteemed IT2 redacted. Once thy worthy hand has set its seal upon them, I remain ever thy humble and an obedient servant, very respectfully, almost but not technically, redacted. I love that. Because I like to imagine that is that dude's first interaction with his chain of command. And I would laugh my ass off if I was his petty officer.
But would you laugh at it in his face?
Oh, God, yeah. I would call his entire, like the entire fucking, like...
You're level 13 and you have a Mammarist? I need to catch one.
Yeah, get good, bro.
You know what? I'm gonna spend all of my balls on it.
I got one.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay.
I have 1,000 balls I'm gonna about to throw.
When drama students
gonna
joined the
catch 'em
military, I was a drama student that joined the military.
And you see how that turned out.
Yeah. It was really good because I was one of the only people that was just like really comfortable briefing because like, listen, I have stood in front of entire audiences of people and said some of the stupidest shit in the world. I really don't care about talking to like 10 guys. You're going to be shown the grapple tech once I get there. Once I get Evelyn her...
Oh yeah, I got it. Took 2 balls.
Bro should be working Ren pairs instead, yeah.
I love my puppers.
Your pepper AI.
Zoomies.
Heavyweight. Ooh, you good one. Where's my? That's one.
Where are you located, Evelyn? Are you at Tyler's base?
My base.
Oh, your base? Where's your base? Oh, I know where your base is.
Yeah, across the river.
Yeah.
Just
Through
across
the woods.
Across
Over
the
the
river
river,
and through the woods. To grandmother's house we go.
Oh dear.
One by one, we
Heavyweight
loaded our guns in
artisan.
Power World all day.
Remarkable craftsman and cold-blooded. Not bad. Oh, you're a 444. Who's getting thrown away?
Jesus Christ.
I think you two are getting thrown away.
Where'd the one I just made go?
I don't need you.
There you are.
You're my water. I don't know if I really want you to. You're logistics. You're a miner.
Are you calling transporting logistics?
Yes.
It's basically that. Yeah, you're right.
Am I wrong?
No.
You're a bit of everything. I'm gonna go catch another. Do I go catch another mammer?
Evelyn wants to show you something.
Huh. What's up? Ooh, is that a lucky?
Did you even see what Evelyn did?
No.
Oh, it's a way to make your glider go super fast.
Oh, I thought you were showing me something up here,
No, no, no.
and that's why I flew up.
God damn it.
Where'd Evelyn go? Oh, holy shit.
What would you like me to test?
Evelyn's faster. Holy crap.
That worked better. That one worked better.
That was better. Evelyn's still faster.
Shit.
A brisket?
There you go. My problem was I started the glide too early before I gained too much speed. I have to put a shit wood chest at Anubis base I guess could open. Okay, let me come check it.
Do they stop mining if it fills up?
No.
How do I get them to the other one?
Oh, if your ore thing fills up, yeah, they won't mine anymore. You can tell them to selectively do a specific one in your monitoring station.
You said that does more sanity drain on them.
Yeah, a little bit more sanity drain, but if you have other things to keep them happy, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I dare you do.
Like-
Fart as hard and loud as you can, and if you do, and if it's audible, I will subscribe forever. Dude, I just
That's
got
a
over.
good deal.
I just got over a stomach bug where I spent days shitting myself constantly. If I try to force a fart right now, I will shit myself. Like
Sounds like money's worth.
I'm not.
Can't confirm.
I'm not even playing you, dude. Right now, I can tell right now if I tried to force a fart, I would shit myself. Normally I can fart pretty fucking loud. These guys have heard it.
Yeah, can confirm.
Yeah.
Shit. Usually.
Gate does not open. Wooden chest does not open. What you might be taking is basically other people in your guild can open it.
What was I building? Hello.
Because
Only
you might have a guild that like you don't want to share everything. You want to have private chests, so it's people in your guild can build in that or not.
Where are you going for zoomies? I need to move my base eventually here.
But how are you, Alt Lucas? Where was I going? What was I doing?
Oh,
yes.
weapon. I need nails.
I need to get my fucking Yakumo back because I accidentally put him on an expedition. He has a job now. Meh, 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 meh.
Only a 30-minute one, right?
No, I put him on one of the longer. I put him on the longest one I have available. Fuck. Yeah, no
That's
problem.
convenient, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Oh.
I am gonna need to take a break soon because my hand's starting to hurt. So I might just like take a break and then come back when it's over. This one's 1747. But I'll wander around for a bit trying to collect Fabrake shit first and Hexalite. Over the window and through the woods to grandmother's house we go.
I can do dungeons soon.
Yeah, do some dungeons, dude.
I need to go get some flowers.
Yeah, I got 14 minutes left on that one.
Some more. Let's see. Equipped you. Throw you away. I think I have the hip lantern on already. No, I don't.
I'll just build non-guild starter house on my server and turn off degradation of structures outside of bases. Yeah. Honestly, I might turn off degradation of structures outside of bases on this server. That way people can build like really cool structures in places that they might not want to base. Make it feel more lived in.
God damn, you're faster than me. You want to do it together? I just care about the flowers. I want to get some character boosts.
Are you talking to Tyler?
No.
Oh. Let's say I don't hear him.
Evelyn.
Oh, okay. Evelyn's not in VC right now, but is in chat, so can't hear you that way.
Yeah, I was like, I figure they're in chat.
Yeah. You could also just type, like, hey, you want to do the tower with Irish? See? It also means you can build social areas like pubs and meeting houses. Yeah, I think...
You want to build a snowman?
Oh, yeah, Evelyn can't type because PS5.
So, in other words, your way of doing this is wrong.
In other words, I know where you live.
Correct. Was that in doubt?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, like building
Just checking.
stuff. So I think whenever I try to fix the global PAL box thing, I'll turn off building degradation. Like if I were making a fucking massive like server for a whole shit ton of people, then I'd like random people that I don't know, I'd want building degradation on just so someone doesn't become an asshole like they do in Ark. But yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Did not expect to see Kitty here.
A power large sweep. I do want to eventually do a larger server hosted for like more of the YouTube community thing, but that will be one where like I would need people to act as mods. I would need people like dedicated that would be capable of acting as moderators and give them moderator privileges so that
Do we want to go to the other side?
if someone does something stupid.
That's boss room over there. Also, I missed the flower.
I've also been wanting to for a very long time do an Ark server like that.
There's a chest here for you.
Oh shit, I did that on the wrong side. I did it on the wrong side. Stop.
Damn it.
Don't build that. There you go.
You know, my loading.
Server I left had a
so
griefer
what
called
is
Moon
fair?
keep getting in and messing stuff up. We all took turns
Oh,
check on starter home and being lookouts. Yeah. No, it would have to definitely be one. It would be one that would like
Oh.
back up every 3 hours or something, like back up consistently. And then have to have like actual mods that can get to stuff because I don't have the ability to constantly be on. You know.
Ooh, what are you? Do you want it or are you good if I have the pet? I don't care either way. One is new. I don't care about any of those.
Fuck that, bro. Soda.
That was a lot of gold. You grab the chest?
We're all good at working together to fix things and let the server owner know issues when they cropped up. Yeah.
I love the peppers. Thank you, Ty.
Oh, thank him. Thank Zach.
You made the saddle.
He did.
No?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
so. Yeah.
Thank you, Zach.
You're welcome.
He's so fast.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Yakumo used to be really, really slow, so I'm happy they fixed that.
Ooh, you guys are new. Where's Big Boy? Where'd they hide? Oh, they're dead? Yeah. Oh. Did they run over here? They're still alive.
You pushed it under the map? Get in the fucking ball cells, dear. Oh my fucking god.
Do you want them? I'll give them to you.
How many goddamn spheres am I gonna have to waste on this fucking deer?
More.
Holy shit!
More spears.
If it doesn't capture this time, I'm just killing it. That taught him a lesson. He got captured. God damn. Like,
Ooh,
each
thank
ball
you.
was close to 40% capture chance, and I used like 10 of them. That math ain't mathing, dude.
40%, 10 of them.
It's like
It seems
39.
like you're bad at math.
The risk I took was calculated. Boy, am I bad at math.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, that
Is
is
this
a
your
little
base?
absurd.
I mean, theoretically, yeah, if it's not 100%, it's possible, but it becomes less and less likely with every ball that I waste. So it's like 39 to 41%.
Like this.
Okay.
I want the Japanese building.
Them Japanese.
Not to be confused with no. I'm stopping there.
I feel a little bad attacking these ones. There's the pal that's like two almost like fairy things holding hands.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you want those? They're good.
Yeah, they're
And they just
good.
like cower in front of me as I charge my solar beam.
I'm a charging my laser.
I'm charging my
They're like-
laser.
They
They're
run
like,
away.
"Please
They
don't."
Get real annoying.
They get real annoying because they run away when you try to murder them.
Yeah. No, not murder. Befriend.
Forcefully.
Forcefully. Or a friend.
Can we use his dick as a weapon?
Yes.
That was the most
Wait,
wild
I
question.
think I made a mistake of some kind.
Her hips do not lie. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of Sekhmet. I don't know if he's fought Zoe yet. I think he was asking you if you wanted to help him fight Zoe, actually.
What's up?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They were just asking if you fought Zoe yet, and you didn't because you're a coward. You're a pussy ass bitch.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my AoE. That'll make it easy.
Are you near the rain tower? Evelyn said they're down to help you beat Zoe at the rain tower.
I've done that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If Zoe needs help, I'll help. Like,
No, Evelyn beat it already.
or my brain, yeah, Evelyn.
You're okay, buddy.
Zoe? I don't know. I'm not awake.
Are you not? You've been on for a while. You've had plenty of time to wake up. I think you're just making excuses at this point.
I'm not awake.
A wee
I don't
mo.
want to do the work today. I don't really want to do the work today. I don't want to do the work today.
Oh, the calculators haven't been updated for Reptiro, so if you stumble across him, what makes him? Can you let me know? Will do. I also just have some Reptiros. You want a Reptiro?
So there's
I can't
say that
get to
word
them.
on stream. There's pals in cages in dungeon.
Yeah. You're gonna say slave?
You can't say that on there though.
You can say slave.
Can you? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Like, when you say I can't say that word on stream, I immediately assume you're wanting to say something really fucking bad. You can't like be pro-slavery on stream. They'll get you for that, but you can say the word.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're my pal. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
This is a short dungeon.
it's the center stage VC, so like I have to pull people into it. I'm about to get off and take a break because my hand's hurting. But like if they want to pop into Neurospicy, that's the one that's public for everybody.
I'm going to be leaving to pick someone up soon, but I will be back on after that. I'm dead. I'm not dead. How am I not dead? I need my flying buddy.
Where the fuck are the Reptiros? Hold on. Oh, they're all the way. There's a few right. Yeah, there are a few right there. I knew it. I knew it. I'm not stupid. I knew it.
You're not? I'm
No, I'm not. I'm just a little silly sometimes. Ooh, there's so many of them. Hey,
Silly
buddies. I'm a silly Billy with a
This is
big old
great
willy.
dungeon. Holy crap.
Are my glasses not on? Why aren't my glasses on?
You just killed him.
On accident. It's not my fault.
It's not my fault they die so quick.
They need to get good. Yeah. Well, if you can't catch them by the time we're both back on, I got a few for you. No problem.
Oh, that dungeon's over. Why are the chests in a different spot? They move slightly.
You have to get used to change, buddy.
No, I didn't say it was okay.
Too bad. It's
They
happening.
didn't ask my opinion.
You have to accept it.
Nope. I'm the one that changes stuff. Come on.
Nope, buddy. It's the world's going to change around you, and you know, one day your parents are going to die. You just have to accept it. You okay?
Squirrel.
Just so you know, one day your parents are going to die, just fucking out of nowhere.
That's fine. I got a squirrel.
Oh, okay.
What? What were you saying though?
That your parents are dying
No.
slowly over time.
Yeah, aren't we all?
Your parents more than many. How old are your parents?
I don't know.
You're a great son. You're fucking wonderful.
I know.
There's a reason I'm the favorite.
It's because you didn't join the Air Force. I don't know why the only one I spotted was on the highest part of the volcano. Yeah. That's weird.
What should I hunt for? Where am I? I'm
Well, if
killing
you're
that boss.
any kind of man, you'd be hunting predators. Predator pals. The scariest.
I'm capturing all the alphas. Don't worry.
That is a good way to get technology points and some shit. Plus, every time you catch an alpha, you get a token that makes certain things stronger. So the more alphas you fight, the stronger your pals are going to be. Useless, useless,
Why is
useless,
there just a
useless.
chest here? I'm sure this is fine, right? Where's the boss? He's this way. Wrong hill.
Okay, so that didn't amount to much for me. So let me grab... How are you fucking hungry?
Because I don't eat.
Not you, I don't care about you.
Oh, okay. But you were gonna save my life.
Yeah, because I have an obligation, but not because I love you.
Or anything.
Yeah.
Because that'd be weird.
Not because I secretly sneak into your room in the middle of the night and sniff you.
Okay.
You do smell different when you're sleeping, dude. You might want to get checked into that.
That's fine. It'll take 4 to 9 months.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Medical is all deployed right now.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh, that's fucking insane. That's dumb as shit.
Yeah, no. We have 2 PCMs.
They really don't love you. Why did they deploy both of them?
No, that's all we have left.
Oh, okay.
So, like, normally I think we have like 10 to 20.
Yeah.
We have 2.
That's dumb as shit. So fucking stupid.
Yeah. To be fair, I thought this, what is this even supposed to be, bread? Was gonna be a lot worse. It's pretty good.
You mean the walnut bread? The banana bread? The whatever?
No, the chocolate chip one.
Have some
No.
banana bread, guys?
Banana bread, banana bread.
Oh, you.
I'm artistic.
She
you
can't help it.
Wanda?
She's autistic. Yeah, I'm autistic.
That's fine. It's not like there's any bad artists in the world anymore.
Yeah, we had to fight a whole war over it.
I'm on a capturing spree.
We call it kidnapping, but okay.
Yeah, that. Don't worry, they're gonna be my pals.
You're gonna be my friend, whether you like it or not.
Keyword is not. What? Let me go capture some humanoid pals.
Get Lovander. It's the best. It's the best girl.
We're gonna jump off this
Fuck, I
cliff
fucked up.
together.
Alright, this will actually be easier. Hold on. Why is... Oh, it's because I'm over encumbered. I'm stupid.
Yes.
We knew that.
Shut up!
Oh, it was a secret.
God, you're not supposed to tell people.
I'm sorry. You hide it so well most of the time.
Do I?
No.
Do I really? Yeah. Don't fucking lie to me.
That's just another example of.
Yeah. Piece of shit. Okay.
Yeah. See, if you were smart, you'd have known that was a joke from the start.
Yeah.
You would also know he was a joke from the start.
I am a joke from the start. Oh, him.
You too.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna hop off for a little bit, but I'm gonna be on AFKing so that my pal will get this fucking kindling training finally done. I need to take a break. My hand's starting to kill me.